Just loading in. Starting in a long view of US simulation. Do you know something? It didn't ask me for a server. It could just boot it up straight into single player. 2 seconds. There we go. That's better. There we go. US simulation. Really must take out the Steam Workshop mods, or at least say that I'm not using them. Very rarely I play single player American Truck anymore. Good morning, guys. How are we doing? Minute's not around this morning. He's off to work this morning. Calling to work. They've got a lot of illnesses and stuff. He was telling us yesterday. So you got me, and we're trucking, which is exactly what Minute would be doing. Right, yeah, long view, which is top right hand side of Texas. And just down the road from the F7, you've got Chuck and Jack's. That's where I'm going to go for a job. Head down to Chuck and Jack's. Chuck and Jack's long view is the starting. Just heading down there now. It's an F7 just up the road. Nearly missed the opening then as well. So I'll get the game screen in a second. Man, what have we got for a job? Nah, a bit too long. 800. 800. Logs or wood shavings. Do this one up to Iowa. And then I'll put the camera on in a minute, guys. I'm just having my breakfast. Okay. Here's a trailer. Just the other side of this log hauler. So long view is to start. Chuck and trailer, something like that, is the company. I'm just gonna move forward a bit, just in case any of you guys are up early enough to come for a drive. So here I am on the map. The F7 is just above where I am, so you'll have to spawn in the F7, come down the dual carriageway, and then there's a crossover in the road to get where I am. And like I say, it's Chuck and Row or something, some wood all in place. Morning, guys. You're not getting anything else for the minute, dog? You've had everything. You've had your smacker, you know, you've had your smacker, that's not for an hour. So you've helped me eat my toast, haven't you? Yes. You've had your dental stick. Yeah. Not getting anything else for the minute. So that's where I am, guys. So let's zoom in and show you. Zoom in. So here's the F7. So you'll come out of the F7 down this road, take a right onto the dual carriageway down here. And there's an opening in the carriageway to actually turn into Chuck and something. I forget what it is, but yeah. Elm Tree, good morning. How are you doing? Thank you for your first time chat. Let me guess, moderate. Morning, moderate. How you doing? I'm awake, you fucking idiot. Jesus. So that's where I am, guys. It's too bloody early for that, yeah. But my guys know me, you know. Once I click that button to go, anything goes. Morning. It's my morning call. I know. So we're at Longview. And like I said, the F7 is just here if you want to come and join us for the early drive. And you just got to come down the road a little bit. Big Jim, how you doing, dude? No minute this morning, guys. He's working early. He did put it in stream updates last night. And I put in underneath saying, don't panic, I'll do the early drive, no problem. I mean, as you guys know, when I do an early drive, I try and get in about 5,000 miles if I'm streaming it anyway, which I would have done today. So yeah, with that being said, enough talking. Let's do some driving. Oi, nutters! Go do some freaking work. Good guy sat here, look, next to my window. Stop faffing. Yeah, so at some point, I need to remember to take out the mods on my single player. I've got like 6 mods in there. Not anything too extravagant. 2 of them are the Smoking the Bandit skins for the truck and trailer. I used to run single player quite a lot. FY, I was just reading Discord like, okay, I have a few before going on a 3-hour train ride. GG, James. You're in our Discord. Thank you very much for joining the family. That's what we call our Discord, guys. We don't call it a group of friends. We call ourselves it's a family. Once you're in, you're in. That doesn't mean you can't get out, because of course, you know, with family you can kind of come and go as long as you don't sort of disrespect anybody. Or you can join other Discords. We don't mind that either. Yeah, you're going from Birmingham to Salisbury. Ah. Wow, if that's a 3-hour train, geez, where's it going first? Quiet, good morning, how you doing? Because that's not very far from each other. You know what I mean? That's got to be what, you go London first and then back out, back across? Yes, I am a SOAG, but I can blame Nightmare. Nightmare's a good lad. Nightmare's a good lad. I mean, he's a pain in the ass sometimes, don't get me wrong, but he's a nice lad. I've met Nightmare face to face, so, you know, like I say, he's a good... okay, after my power cut, all good now? GG's. I did see you went live this morning. I normally don't mean to go over the top, but it was already pre-arranged that last night that if Minute wasn't on, I'd be streaming this morning. So I sort of had to fulfill on my goodness. Guys, I will be at a chat party in a minute. I've just literally, well, to be honest, I've only just woke up. Done a minute, I've just woke up and I've just got straight on. I know, don't worry about it, only tested. Nice. Yeah, then getting picked up from Salisbury to go to an event. No, it goes into Bath first. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you're coming down that way. So you're coming down towards me first, and then going back across. Yeah. What happens when you drive tired and yeah, you try and make a corner? Which you weren't really looking out for. So where's your train heading? This so I think where's your train heading? Your train's probably heading for if you're getting on inner city, it's probably heading for Penzance, which comes down through where I am. I mean, to be honest, the trains have kind of got a little dear in the UK, to be honest. I suppose if you've got the like your train loyalty pass or whatever it is, that gets your price down quite a bit and you book in advance. I suppose it's, you know, fairly cheap to go via the train. And obviously it's relaxing because you're not doing any driving, you just sat on a train. As long as it don't have any freaking row replacements. Got up, had a shower, then got ready. Thought, holy crap, it's too early, but I can't eat yet. I used to be like that, you know, where I'd wake up, go to work, literally do 2 hours work before actually eating anything, but then I'd be right in the middle of like morning part of the shift, before even break. And it'd be like, I'm fucking hungry. So I started making myself eat something, anything, just something. You know, even if it's just a coffee and a couple of biscuits. Just something. And that used to tie me over till dinner. Which is, you know, it was good, because it meant I didn't have to stop until, you know, my actual break. And now I can't go without having anything, you know, even if it's only a couple of biscuits. And I can't just wake up and go like I used to. It goes Bristol to Bath, and then to Salisbury. Okay, yeah. So you're coming down towards me, and then it hangs to the left, basically. One meal a day for me now. See, that's kind of bad. I mean, if you're snacking the rest of the time quiet, then not so much. But yeah, 1 meal a day is bad. And I'll tell you why it's bad. Eating one actual meal a day slows your metabolism down, which is not very good for your body kind of choosing to store fats and stuff. Because what your body will do if you're only really eating once a day is your body will go, hang on a minute, he's only eating once a day. Let's store some, and it stores a bit too much. And your insides slow down, and you never really get rid of it after that. I decided the other day when working I was gonna get Starbucks at 10:50 from a nice train station in between, and where I was working from where I was working from, and Skegness. Never been to Skegness. A few of the guys live right close to it. But I've never been. I mean, it's a Butlins up there, and it's Skeggy. And we've got actual Butlins close to us anyway, so you know we don't have to go very far. We are listed Simulator Radio, guys, but I doubt there's going to be a presenter on this morning because I'm here doing trucking. Normally it's me. But we got it on anyway, just in case, say, Mr. Music Man Luke wakes up early and goes, oh, look, there's Matt on. Let's do some music. So we're heading for South City. Rockport is the place. We should be there in about 35. If anybody's up for coming for an early morning drive. So the name of the how to spell the city is SIOUX City. And like I say, company's Rockport. We should be there in about 35. And don't forget, guys, if you want to support a streamer, you can always use my Streamloots. That way, if anybody buys Streamloots cards, if we do reach over 30 viewers today, I can give away Streamloots packs. But first, somebody must buy at least a pack. It's not my rules, that's Streamloots rules. And I do have a code for you, which I shall put up in a second. If you're planning to spend over €4, you'll get 30% off. Let me get around this corner and I shall stick that up here, because I've forgotten to do it again, because I'm a dick. Let's just pull over here. So that's the code, guys. If you want to spend over €4 on Streamloots cards, there's a code for 30% off. And if you do happen to buy some, then, you know, like I say, if we get over 30 viewers, I can give some Streamloots cards away. The big fat crazy frog. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Getting ready for work, I suppose. Not bad, mate. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. For some reason, yesterday I was fucking shattered. Literally, I got off of. What was I doing yesterday? Oh yeah, I did my 2,000 miles trucking. I then did the an hour's testing. So I went to a testing race and did an hour straight to see whether I could do it or not. Then I did farming as my stream. And then after I got off and had my tea, I had a granddad nap. Woke up, I thought, fuck it, I should be going to bed really now. No work today for me, nice. So you coming trucking instead? That you're awake? She's like, no, because the kiddie winkles will be up soon and I got to do breakfast and this and that and the other, and I suppose Mr. Stuarty's out, already out and gone. And he just woke back up. Oh, did Stuarty wake you up when he went? I said, what a fucker. When I used to wake up really, really early, I used to try and be so fucking quiet. And no matter how quiet you try to be, there's always that one thing that you drop on the counter or something, and it's like, bollocks. You know, like the sugar bowl would, like, slip out your hand or something. Like, bollocks. I'm being so quiet. Now, back when I used to be on the buses and wake up at and be in the depot by 3 o'clock in the morning, used to fucking love that because by like 11 o'clock midday I was home. No, we have the mother-in-law's dog for the week. He was a pain last night, so I slept on the sofa and had a shit. Oh, that's shit. That's real shit. So what have you done now? Now that Stuarty's out, I suppose when he went to work, you went in bed just to give him a cracking, a good night's sleep because he's off to work. That's what we do as well, you know. If one's got to get up, the other one will stay out of bed or something. They're having a bad night. What you do is being in a relationship, peoples. You know, and the other guy's got to go to work. They'll go, no, I'm not going to ruin your sleep as well as mine. Let's stay in the other room. No comment going? No, that's just that's the way it goes, mate, isn't it? If you're having a bad night and you're not going to work, you just go, fuck it, I'll just stay over there till they get up and then I'll go to bed. Yeah, exactly. So you was off today, so it's only fair that you let Stuarty sleep. Not only that, if he goes to work fucking ultra tired, he's fucking screwed, isn't he? Doing what he does. I mean, literally, he'd get to work and go, today I am fucking shattered. And they'll basically go, you shouldn't have come to work. Bye-bye. And it's fair, yeah. The downside with that is with him getting, if he say got sent home, is you don't get paid for the day. Hello, Bubba. No, you're not getting anything yet. Not for 40 minutes. So we're going to take a chill drive today, guys. We're going to go to about 8:30, and then we're going to take a little short break for another coffee and that. You might be on at 10. You might be on for the last hour, and obviously depending what Tav's going to do, you may carry on. Although Tav will be on the European server and I'm on the UK server. Why I'm on the US server? Because there's more people on it at the moment, and waking up at this time of the morning, a lot of the time, you drive on your own for the first drive or so. Minute gets lucky sometimes and has a few people all out with him. But quite a lot of the time when we do our first runs this early in the morning, we're on our pod. So we come on the US server because, like, when I logged on this morning, there was like 50 people already on the US server. You sleep on the sofa anyway? Me and Mrs. H are meeting in Bakersfield at 10. Nice. So is Mrs. H not working today as well? On Sim. Yeah, I'm on US Sim. Ping's a bit more, but, you know, at least you get to see a few more people on the road. Well. Oh, yeah, she's back to work next week, isn't she? Normal. Because schools are back next week. The bread we got has seeds in it, so it doesn't play on the wife's kind of indigestion. I can hate seeded bread, but I compromise so that she feels it better. We used to get 2 types of bread, but then occasionally she never used to eat hers. Mini Crazy still has 1 week left. It's weird that, isn't it? How different parts of the country go back to school different times of the, you know. Because I think Chucky's went back a couple of weeks ago. You know, I know it's Scottish rule in English rule, whatever, but it's strange that they go back at totally different times. You could understand whether if it was like a week between, but like I say, I think Chucky's went back about like 2 weeks ago. Or a few days between. I know, you know, the schools, well, back in my day when I went to school, fucking all those many moons and years ago, that, you know, the school governing body basically sorts itself out. So they decide on when the actual holidays for your school is going to be. Oh, no. They just have to fall within a certain thing of the actual guidelines for school holidays. And normally they're like a week or 2 either side of starting and finishing. I have 3 weeks left at work, and then you start your new job. Well, geez, hopefully the new one will treat you better than your old one, you know what I mean? I think the trick is to staying at a working place for long periods of time. Is A, you gotta like the job that you do. That's key. And B, you gotta like the people that you're working with. You know? Or at least tolerate the people that you work with. So kind of like when I was bus driving and taxi driving, yeah, you're kind of on your own, but every so often you got to go back to the depot, and you know that comes under the aspect of tolerating the people that you work with, because obviously once you're out on the road, it's just you and the customers. And customers can be either way; they can be all right, or they can be dicks. Yours went back 2 weeks ago. It was a Wednesday. So guys, my ads, you may have noticed, are 3 minutes long now. And that's because I've put them together so that they've just been one. Because I have my first ad 15 minutes in. And the next ad should be just over an hour, well, an hour away. but they'll be 3 minutes long now instead of 1:30. God's Jesus. Hey, what's up? Thank you for your first time chat. Can you ask a question? You can ask, as long as it's not dirty or requiring a suggestive answer. You can ask the question. That's partially why I stream, guys. In case if you're new to playing American Truck or whatever game I'm playing, you can ask, you know, stuff about the game, best way to set the game up, and stuff like that, and I'll give you my honest opinion on it. You know, the games that I play, I absolutely love playing them. I'm not sponsored by them, so I can give you whatever verdict on whatever I feel the game is about. Or questions on streaming, just don't promote yourself. Any promotion will be seen as extreme prejudice towards myself, and you'll get booted. How can I make my truck able to haul heavy loads? I'm level 26 but can't haul harvesters and stuff. I have you have the W900, which I've got. So in the game, the biggest default engine is 625. With that, it will give you a warning to say you're now carrying a heavy load. Don't worry, just ignore it and carry on. You will probably need something above 10 speed to be able to even move the thing on a flat. So even if you use an automatic, I'd put the 18 speed gearbox in with retarder. That'd be my suggestion. And even though every time you pick up something really heavy, it'll give you a warning saying you're using a heavy load, just go, yeah, okay, no problem, and do the journey. It's just that page that it flashes up is just a warning. Mr. Replay, how you doing? Replay underscore 97, guys. He's the head honcho at Beaver Trucking, who are friends with us at Viking Transport. In fact, this Saturday is Beaver's 7th official birthday, which we are a part of. I believe we're turning up with 10 trucks, I think. There's about 10, 15 of us showing up. I'm not sure of actual numbers, but yeah, I think there's about 10 or 15 of us showing up. I don't know what condition I'm going to be in, because at 3 o'clock I'm going to be streaming racing, and my stint in the race is an hour. So I don't know what condition I'm going to be in the truck, but I should try and be there. I mean, it's only trucking, so I can chill out while I'm trucking. You know, I can whack it on all automatic and just crack on. You know what I mean? Now, I think there's going to be about 10 or 15 of us at your birthday, mate. Driving along with you guys. Awesome. Be nice to get on to Eurotruck again. Really will. I have not touched Eurotruck since we started this push. To be honest, I've been so busy doing other stuff, like practicing for this 2-hour race that I'm doing with another member of the community, Sediment Experience. I've been sort of putting all my off-stream thing with that. You want to play ETS so bad? Why can't you play it and still already loaded it on your PC or something? Or, You know, what's happening? Why can't you play it? Because you were playing it, unless you're just busy. Molly, no, you're not having anything till 8 o'clock. You know the rules. Half hour. Go lie down. Be a good girl. Can't for ETS or ATS coming to console. Oh, you can't wait for it. No, Pushmup's trying to be full commit. Oh yeah, I mean you're waiting for the next ETS one, which is probably going to be December, I think. Tav was saying the next one's going to be. December's kind of a weird month, you know, to start doing another push month. And you know, January, people say, yeah, but January you're trying to get ready for the new year, and obviously when Old Year's night and New Year's Day comes, it's sort of like a big piss up, and we normally have about 30 people in chat that, you know, either don't want to go out, whatever. It's a nice vibe in the Discord New Year's Eve stroke New Year's Day. Really is. But yeah, I think December's the next push, and that's probably going to be ETS. I don't know how close we are to ETS's mileage from last push. I think we're close. That, to be honest, that's the go now. You know, we're in the lead in the UK for ATS this month. It doesn't look like anybody's going to touch us. We're not going to catch first place on ATS because I think they've got like 4 million miles so far, and we've just hit over 1 million a few days ago. So I don't think we're going to touch them. Seen the trailer video, it's quite good. Which trailer video is that, Gav? I've watched so many trailer videos on this, that, and the other that I forget which one's fucking there, you know. ATS, you think. So, as Gavin mentioned, ATS and ETS are coming to console. And as Fatnat said the other day in Tav stream, to do that, they're having to make a new graphics engine, new underpinning graphics engine. For that, and basically all you guys are going to get on console is you guys are going to get base game and the DLCs that come with it. So you will, like everybody on PC, you'll be able to buy the DLCs to make your map bigger, and you'll probably get convoy mode. But in terms of TMP, you're not going to have that because it's its own separate entity. And with consoles, they don't like booting up from another format to play another format's game. So you're probably not going to have TMP at all. So you'll have convoy, but not TMP. That's my thing of it. Do I think it's a good thing? Yeah. It'll get more people playing the game, which can only be good for the game. Your console players just won't be playing TMP. But yeah, I tried it, pressing continue, and it worked. I always thought I needed a better truck. No worries, dude. Yeah, basically what that message is for, dude, is to go... It's just basically a warning you that you're picking up a heavy load. If you think your truck can handle it, you just go continue and off you go. It's just saying, you know, your truck may struggle, basically. Or may not be able to pull it. Say if you only had a 400 horsepower truck, you know, it's giving you that warning, go, you may not be able to pull this shit. You know, and then when you get into your truck, if you're sat in the truck in first gear going run, 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 and it's not going anywhere, you know the reason why you didn't fucking read the message saying, your truck may struggle. And then in that aspect, it's your own fucking fault. I've only been playing the game like a month, so I wasn't sure, but thank you very much for the help. No worries, dude. Not a problem. Not a problem. That's what I'm here for. In fact, that was the main reason why I changed my streaming ethic. So I used to come on and just stream the games and basically just chat with you guys. But ever since I went to Mixer, which is shut down. Well, I say it shut down. It didn't shut down. It got bought out by Facebook Gaming, didn't it? So many people stayed with the format that they knew. I say stayed with the format that they knew. They moved across with the new brand and moved to Facebook. I didn't. I came back to Twitch. Got my affiliates basically straight away because I brought my followers through from that. So within a week, because you used to have to stream 7 days straight and then get so many follows and all that crap, which was, I think it was 50 follows. But I basically did that in a week because, like I say, I brought all my followers over from Mixer. And yeah, when I say I haven't looked back since, obviously I could have grown a lot quicker, but I don't want to come across that needy person that goes, give me your money, give me your money, give me your money, give me your money, because I'm not one. That's not why I stream. I started off streaming again because of COVID-1. And in COVID-1, because my wife was high risk, they sent us a letter saying that even I couldn't go anywhere. So basically, I showed my work kit and they went, yeah, bye then. We'll see you after COVID, whenever that is. Sorry for the question. Am I in Europe? Yes, I live in the UK. When I get the game right, I might get the Scania V8. So you're going to go straight away for the most OP truck in the game. GG's. I am not joking, guys. If you go straight for the Scania 730, it's the most OP truck in the game. Literally, that thing, almost no matter what load you're pulling, does not slow down for any hill. If you whack it 56, 58, and you come across a hill, that thing does not slow down at all, regardless of what load you got. I mean, if you've got the very heavy loads like the train or whatever, it might go, yeah, I'll think about that and slow down a little bit, but yeah, that thing does not slow down whatsoever. Is Scania a mod or an in-game truck? Scania's an in-game mod. Hey, Seti, how you doing? I fell asleep last night, mate. What the fuck are you saying thanks for, Siri?
To respond to that.
You don't know how to answer that. Okay, no worries. Now shut the fuck up and go to sleep. Thank you. I wasn't talking to her, was I? I was talking to you, mate. Hey, yeah, I was gonna get on last night and play some racing, and just see what it was like going in and out of cars. And yeah, literally after doing like a 2 and a bit hour truck, straight away doing that hour testing to see if I could do an hour straight. And yeah, no problem. He was, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, after I did the hour testing and then I did my stream, I had my tea, went on the settee, watched a couple of programs and fell asleep. Woke up about, what was it, about 20 past 10. I thought, fuck, it's a bit late, I best go to bed. Seti, you're welcome for the shout out, mate. Guys, it's Sediment Experience. Go follow the guy. He's the dude that I am doing the 2-hour race with. We are doing GT4s around Virginia. And basically it's an hour drive each. So we're splitting it right in half. And yeah, I'll do the first hour or he'll do the first hour, vice versa. And we do an hour and then yeah, swap over. Good night, bro. It's 2:40 here. Got to get some shut eye. No worries, dude. You're welcome back anytime, dude. Not a problem. Not a problem. Grandpa Matt over there. Many people are really astonished when I go, you know, I'm a granddad to 3. Mind you, Kenny's a granddad to more. I think he's a granddad to 6. Oh, Granddad Kenny. Can't wait to get back on ETS and get in my video. Get in my Volvo video. What Volvo. But that Volvo's good. They nerfed the 780 engine though, didn't they? So it's not as powerful as the 730. Which is really weird considering that it's got more horsepower. You know? Still the quickest engine for speeding up, slowing down is the Scania engine. Of the default engines, that is. I mean, you could, if you could build a Tonka, what say like Xeno has the Tonka toy, you know, that thing is just unfucking real, where he's mashed bits from lots of different trucks into a build. So still down the Nords next Saturday. I just need to know as I need to buy the car and make a paint. It sounds good to me, Seti. I'm gonna, like I say, I'm gonna have to take that car on that track and practice it a little bit and see if I can stay on the track. But yeah, sounds good to me, mate. Then I'm gonna have to get on it and practice it a little bit, and then if there's just kind of like a couple of races, couple of short races, yeah, gonna have to do maybe 1 or 2 of them, and then I suppose we just do what we can with that one. You know, we do like an hour each, and then kind of one of us has to do 2 stints on that one. And somebody just does an hour, or we try and do. If we feel good after an hour, we just keep going for an extra half hour, sort of thing. Do hour and a half stints. The downside is that course has got so many fucking turns in it that you kind of don't get a break except on that last straight. That's the downside with the Nordschleifer. But yeah, like I told you the other day, I want to try and get in as many enduro races as I can now. But yeah, I'm willing to give it a crack. Let's get this one out of the way first, shall we? Okay, so paint, car, paint, and setup. Is the car for tomorrow, or, you know, you need to send me the thing, don't you, for the paint? Well, 3 laps is just a... No, mate, it's 10-minute laps. 6 laps is an hour. Fucking 20-minute laps. Where are you going? No shit, I can do it in 10 minutes. I think my worst lap is like 9 minutes 40 or something. And that's in a slightly slower car. 6 laps is an hour. Sorry, I'm so tired. It's 1:44. Yeah, don't worry, Steve. What's the first? 1015 or 1071? Let's have that one. Hey, Minute, how you doing, brother? Guys, Minute09 Gaming, he's part of the stream team. He's got up, but he's off to work, so yeah. Morning, Minute, how you doing? I never tried that. I might try that one. Having a wank with Evan gloves on. Seems like fun. Knackered, how am I? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, mate. Could be better. Could have had another couple hours sleep, but you know, I had a grand nap yesterday, so you know. Big sigh, I had a grand nap yesterday. I hope this is the way in, and it's not the other side. Oh, it is this side. Thankful for that. I would like for Born of these maps. Uh-huh. So guys, we're off to Roswell now to Global Mills. 53 minutes. Tell me, baby. Just gotta watch this fuel tanker, guys, because it's slightly longer than what I'm used to. Sorry, my phone is playing up. You would kill for a nap? Well, you might be able to, mate, at work later, you know, sneak into the office. And you know, I know there's a lot of illnesses and people not working at your place at the moment, which is why you've had to go in early, so you might be able to raid a nap, innit? So I can't do it at work, else I'll be fucking asleep the rest of the day. So not a chance. Yeah, same with me, mate. If I was to work, you know, I'd be driving a bus right now. And yeah, you get about, well, a lot of the time you only get bare half-hour break. So literally, by the time you get to the canteen, grab something to eat, it's time to fucking get back out there again. You know, it's barely a break. So, guys, today is going to be another one of those 5,000 mile days. I think we finished the other day on 88,000 miles, so this will be a good chunk off of that. So by like Monday next week, when we do our long job Monday, we should have our 100k, which will mean the last few days streams will calm down, because I see no reason to push. I said I'd do over 100,000 miles and I'm going to get there. So yeah, the last few days in the month I'll slow down a bit and switch into a bit of ATS and the normal stuff I normally do. Of course, the first mileage of the month is normally ATS, as always, if I go back to normal rotation. And then, of course, we do a lot of it. We do a fair bit of ETSMY. The roads are just slightly more interesting. I mean, not... The roads in ATS are interesting for me because I don't get to see the scenery that often, although kind of this month being a push month, I've seen a shitload of it, you know. But normally, you know, I don't get to see this kind of scenery. I see European scenery all the time when I'm out driving around, so, you know. Going for a shower? No worries. We'll see you in a few minutes. Don't forget, guys, top your screen, pin post, get 30% off your Streamleaks cards when you spend over €4. And you can play cards in this game. Just bear in mind that there's not many roundabouts in the US if you've got roundabout cards. Hey Chucky, how we doing? And guys, if you do want to join the VTC, there's the links of how to do that. I'm waking up. I think that's the most honest. I think that's the most honest answer I can give you. I'm waking up. How bizarre! How bizarre! So if you weren't here for the explanation why Minute's not streaming today, he's got to go into work this morning. So yeah, he won't be around today. He'll be back tomorrow. He is in chat while he's chatting while he gets ready. I suppose the good thing, Minute, when you go in early, mate, early home. You'll have a good night's sleep tonight. He's doing 12 hour. Yeah, he's doing his birthday stream, even though his birthday isn't until Monday. So yeah, Minute 09 Gaming is doing his birthday stream, but it's not his official birthday till Monday. I'm also streaming tomorrow because I forgot if Minute was doing a 12 hour, and I've arranged to stream my enduro race at SETI. I wasn't going to, and then like Linda was like, "Are you going to stream it? Are you going to stream it? Are you going to stream it? Please stream it. Go on, stream it." And I was like, "Oh, fuck it, okay." So yeah, I'll be streaming at about 3 PM tomorrow till about 6ish. And for all the stream tomorrow, guys, there won't be any HFXs. I figured out how to turn them all off. So there won't be any HFXs whatsoever, and the walk-ins will even be on the top screen. What time is it for me right now? It is 7:53 in the morning, 7:53 AM. What, are we 6 hours in front? Or 7? Six. I think we're about the same in front of Cams as well. So whenever we talk to Cams, it's like, yeah, it's that time for you, isn't it? And he's like, yep. Because believe it or not, guys, US have, I think it's 3 time zones across. Kind of Eastern, Western, is or it's Central, isn't it? 4 time zones. There we go. I knew for definite 3. Speaking of people on here, you get to know where people are from. They're like, oh, yeah, I'm like 6 hours in front of you. Yeah, US maybe, Eastern, Western. You thought there was 6? There's Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Western. Holy shit, okay. See, the Mountain one I didn't even know you had. I knew definitely east, west, central. That's a definite. That's the three normal ones that everybody recognizes. But mountain? Wow. Not counting Alaska and Hawaii. Yeah. Yeah, because what's Alaska? What's Hawaii? About a half an hour in between two zones or something? Somebody said? It's like a half zone. In the mainland, at least, I know of around 10 or 11. No clue. I'll find out in about 2 hours, though. Dude, if you got to go and if you got to go there and have your sleep, mate, go and have your sleep. I don't want to affect anybody's sleeping pattern by having them watch. I'm not kicking you out. You stay as long as you want. I'll have to find out in about 2 years, though. Sometimes, guys, when I don't read shit right, it's on purpose, and B, I'm trying to make a joke out of it, so I read it wrong on purpose. I know some people hate that, but that's just me. Either get used to it, or there's the fucking door, because it's going to happen all the time. I'm just, oh, cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Very much. I'm not that fucking old, you know? Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm older than a few people in the community, but I'm not the oldest. There's a few people that's older than me. Penny for definite. Mr. H is another one older than me. Dude that don't come in the chat that often. Papa Z's definitely older than me. But yeah, I'm not the oldest. Minute's younger. Miles are like 10 years younger. How was walking with the dinosaurs? I don't know, you tell me. Mr. H is older than you? Yeah, fuck yeah, Mr. H is way older than me. A lot of the time when we're in chat, if Kenny's not in chat, Mr. H is the oldest in there. He said the other day he's above 50. So he's definitely older than me. I said the other day, it was like a couple of months back when we were on about like who's oldest and who's youngest in the community. And he was like, fuck off, I don't want to talk about that. And we were like, why don't you want to talk about it? He said, because I'm fucking one of the oldest. And I said to him, don't worry, mate, I'm fucking up there with you. And I said, Tavin very far behind you as well. I said, we're like top of the table. I think it goes like Papa Z, Penny, Mr. H, Hams, me. And I think there's maybe one or two in between, and then Pav. No, Chucky, no. That makes me older. That makes me older. You're only as old as the woman you feel. Yeah, that makes me older. No, 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 no. That would almost make me a fucking pension. No, I'm not going to say that either. You're younger than Minute. Mm-hmm. I think Minute's about mid table on his age. If we did like a league table of oldest to youngest, I think Minute's about mid table. I mean, obviously youngest in the thing, I think it's about 22 right now. In the community. Eric, hey, thank you for the red. Dick. But I think youngest in the community at the moment is about 22. And I think Papa Z's in his 70s, I want to say. Z did say the other day, I think Papa Z's in his 70s. And he's still working like a good one, you know, still got an active brain, you know. Like Z keeps saying, you know, in terms of computers, if Z don't know what's wrong with your PC when you ask him a question, he goes to Papa Z, and Papa Z, off the top of his head, will just splurt out about 5 or 6 things it could be and how to fix them. You'd be mid-table. You're about the same age as Minute. He's about mid-table. You know, Mystic's part of the community, but he sort of comes and goes for like quite often, and doesn't really come into chat that often, but he is part of the community. So yeah, he'd be top half. 41. I think you're slightly older than Minute. I don't think Minute's even 40 yet. Gavin's older than you. You're only a couple of years younger than Tav. To do is clap your hands, clap your hands. You're old? Yeah, but Sadie, you've just got married, so you've had a new lease of life added to you for a year or two. Until she really slaps on the ball and chain. 10 years older than me. Yeah. Chucky's a mere youngster. And to be honest, from Chucky's own words, when she didn't used to have a camera or anything, I was, you know, and then all of a sudden she was kind of forced by the community to show herself on camera. I was expecting somebody different. My mind's eye was like, yeah. You always said, Chucky, you know, I don't want to show myself on camera. I don't want to show myself on camera. So I built you build up this picture in your mind what you could look like, and was very surprised. You know, mind's eye to what you actually look like, very surprised. You're a very nice looking lady, and yeah, don't be ashamed of it. Show yourself a bit more, innit? You ran yourself down for nothing. Thanks. You know me, Chuck, I tell people how it is, not, you know, hurting feelings and stuff is, yeah. If you feel hurt with anything I say, when I'm totally honest with it, when I'm doing this is me, I'm serious chat, yeah. I think I got an eyelash in my eye. People always said as a kid I had extremely long eyelashes for a man. And they couldn't understand why. I was like, I don't fucking know either. Don't ask me. They've shortened up as I've got older. But today, I think one's bent round. Can't stop. Well, I should stop rubbing it, because otherwise it just becomes sore. Just have to keep blinking, and maybe the moisture will loosen it up and make it fuck off. Mind you, we're taking a break in a minute for a coffee after this job, so once again, guys, if you want there to be prizes during this break, somebody must buy some Streamloots cards, otherwise Words on Stream be just for fun. It's not being a partner. I can't just give shit away. Somebody has to buy some of it first, and then I can start giving shit away. Even if it's one pack, guys, one pack of Streamloots cards activates the giveaways. And one pack of Streamloots cards will cost you the massive amount of €1. But if you want to spend over €4, there's a code pin posted at the top of your chat for 30% off. And it says you bought ETS, ATS cards, you can mess with me while I'm driving. That's not giving you guys clues about what to do, but you know. Just saying, it's a possibility. I tell you what, minute, I was listening to Luke yesterday afternoon after I woke up. Right, thank you very much. That activates the giveaways. I was listening to Luke last night doing his show, and he was messing in with somebody. I didn't catch who it was, but literally he got them to do like 4 lots of fucking DJ says, and I'd be like, fuck off, it's 1 per stream. That's the agreement. 1 per stream. And then he was on about, oh yeah, Brookie's going to mess with you as well, do a bit of DJ says. No. That's not the agreement, unless unless it's the agreement with the streamer, of course, that those two can mess with him. But between the 3 of us, it's 1 per stream. Becky's gone off the alert, guys. Probably getting Kitty Winkles ready for school. Right, thank you very much for 10 chests, dude. That's 11 chests in the last 2 seconds. Thank you very much, my dude. So I bet he bought 1 and then thought, oh, no, let's buy some more and use the code. She'll be back, guys. She'll be back. She's probably getting dressed or something. Take the Kitty Winkles to school because her Scotland's come back already. So, you know, on the way to school, she normally has whoever she's watching on her phone, and she walks the Kitty Winkles to school while listening. Now that she's got Booty off, I bet she's not hiding nor hindering the whatever thing, taking the doctor's advice and resting still. But she's like, boots off, let's go, because that's who Chucky is. It's alright, Mother asked the same. As soon as, you know, if she ever had to have a cast, as soon as it's off, it's like, let's go, I can do shit now. And it's like, no, you still got to take it relatively easy. It's like, fuck off, it's off, let's go. Build up the muscle in it. Right? What you playing? I can do that. So guys, in the break now we can play Words on Stream, 4 Streamloots cards. So if we get over level 3 or to level 3, anybody at the top of the leaderboard will get a lot of Stream Loots cards. And if anybody managed to get over 100, you will also get packs of Stream Loots cards. So basically what I do is if you don't get that far and nobody gets 100, then just the top of the leaderboard will get Stream Loots pack. If there's anybody over 100, so it goes like up the levels, then I do like 3, 2, 1. And anybody else that's over 100 after the 3, 2, 1 will also get a pack of Stream Loots cards if you scored over 100. That's my new thing with the break Stream Loots giveaways. Also, if we get over 30 viewers, then I give away 10 packs of Stream Loots cards. If we get up to 60, then I give away 20 packs of Stream Loots cards. And I suppose if we even get any further, it'll be like 90, 120. Just grabbing a coffee, no worries, bro. So we got 26 minutes, and then I'm going to warm up my coffee, have a bit of a bio break, see how the dog's doing, just in case she's gone toilet, because our dog's a kind of little dog, and we walk her every other day, or every third day or something. I know some of you are going to go, what? You don't take the dog out that often? She doesn't need it. She's a tiny, tiny dog. And the vet thinks she's in perfect health, so whatever we're doing, she's in absolutely perfect health. So so we've got like toilet mats down, and that's where she goes, and she knows exactly where to go. And she's an absolute darling. She really is. She loves the days out in the car. When we go out in the car. For the first few minutes, she's like really excited. Doesn't want to calm down. But while you're on the journey, she just lays down, or she's stood up, reminding us that she's in the car. If it gets too hot, she likes the window open. Nose out the window, fucking tongue flapping behind. She loves the beach. We've only took her down there a couple of times, but yeah. It's nearly time that we can take her down and use the whole beach again, so probably go down soon and walk the length of the beach with her without too much interruption from other people down there with their dogs. So the beach to me is only 8 miles away. So kind of 15 minutes in the car and we're down at the beach. Downside is when we get to the beach area, it's pay to park. Well, I don't know, is it now? Because we've got a blue badge now for the wife, so I don't know. It might be free now. For 3 hours. That'd be cool if it is. We'll have to check the boards. Hello, Bubba. Oh yeah, it's that time now. Yeah, you're quite right. Quite right, Schmacko time, innit? Yeah. Good girly. She fucking loves Schmackos. It was that stuff in my lungs at the time. Uh-huh. And no matter when we go down during the day, you speaking about lungs, no matter when we go down during the day, as soon as we get back in the car, the wife's like, the air makes me fall asleep. Every time. I'm like, okay, love you, bye. I'll wait till when we get home. To be honest, my car at the moment, it's still got the same charge in it as when I got back from going up to see Daz in Tav. So I got back with about 43%. It's still got like 40% in. Mind you, I've only been out once since then. Okay, yeah, okay. So, guys, I had a lovely time on the farm yesterday. Lovely and chilled out time on my single player save. I got to admit to something as well now. I did finish that field that I was on and did another field besides. And I bought the pelletizer harvester that I wanted and a cheap ass tractor. So that's now in the shed, ready and raring to go. So when we get back on that save again, there's some bales outside the pelletizing shed to smash up, and we'll do that and make some money. Back, no worries. So yeah, we'll show you that. We'll show you how to make your money with the pellets. We also put the hay from that field that we were doing, my field, we put that on, we made some hay with it, and well, it was hay anyway, so we baled it up for us. So yeah, it'll be back to contracts again when we're on that save. But saying that, guys, tomorrow we're racing. Stream's going to start at 3 o'clock till 6. Race should start at 4, unless it's just registration at 4 and race kicks off a little bit afterwards. But I think the race kicks off at 4 till 6. Not sure who's taking first stint yet. Don't think we sorted that out yet, but yeah, I think I'm doing first stint, to be fair. And then I've got about a 20-minute, half-hour break, and then I've said I'll go trucking with the Beaver boys for their birthday. I think that kicks off at 7. So I've got a little bit of time to get shit sorted for that. I think it's either 7 or half 7, I forget. The Beaver birthday this weekend. And then Sunday we're on the community farm, doing a few bits and bobs. If nobody's been on it yet, I've still got the field that I was turning around for us last stream when I was on the community farm. I think I've still got that field to... I think I got to liming it, don't I? So I think I've got to cultivate it, fertilize it, and replant it with... I forget what came off of it. I think it was barley. So replant the barley. It's whatever the whiskey and the brewery takes. So I think it was barley, wasn't it? Needs to be replanted. And then obviously field road. There's a couple of bits on that field probably if nobody else has been on it since I was on it. And then contracts. I don't know when the month is that we can get rid of the boxes of Jack Daniels and the boxes of beer, but that's got to be coming up shortly. I mean, there's a lot of pallets outside there ready to rock and roll, so yeah. I mean, it can't be too far away from the sale of that. Give them to you. Quite, I'll tell you. Quite. How many boxes of fucking whiskey you reckon's outside Jack Daniels there? There's a good... I mean, if I had to estimate it, it's got to be like 20 pallets. 20 pallets of Southern Comfort. Not Southern Comfort, fucking Jack Daniels. And then there's got to be the same amount outside the brewery for beer. Beer? Roughly 22 pallets off with JD. I know there's about an equal amount of beer as well, because they're stacked up in twos on the right as you go around. I checked the other day when I was on there. So yeah, I know there's a field to finish of our own, which is in the, unless somebody's already done it, it was in the jobs listing for Montana. So I think after stream today, I know I've got to do a little bit of shopping. I don't know whether just to order it in for tomorrow. Might just do that, just order it in for tomorrow. Get an eco delivery, see if we can get it in for either tomorrow or Sunday. We only need the standard stuff, some bread, some milk, and replenish. I don't know. We've been eating a lot of frozen ready meals lately. It saves on wastage, so portion size, and B, it's like £2 a meal each, and it's less effort. You know, when you just whack them ready meals straight in the oven. 35 to 45 minutes and we're golden, you know, and we're eating right. You know, portion size is correct. No overage of fats or anything. And occasionally I'll have air fried chicken and chips as well. So you know. Well, I say chicken and chips, chicken dippers and chips. So yeah, we might have a look at getting a delivery. And guys, if you want to sub to the channel, give bits to the channel. They help out with giveaways, any upgrades that I'm doing, games, DLCs, stuff like that. You know, the only way I really get anything from it is obviously I get the benefit of the upgrades and the new games to play. But other than that, I don't make any money from what you give. I really don't. Everything goes back into the stream that you guys are so graciously giving out of your own pockets. Like the Stream Loops cards that you buy, guys, that gets paid the same day as Twitch pay me, and yeah, that goes straight back into games, DLCs, giveaways, upgrades. And as you guys know, I'm trying to upgrade with Xeno. You guys at the moment have paid for about a third of the couple of bits that I've got. So case is already at Xeno's, the OS hard drive's already at Xeno's, the cooler's already at Xeno's, so it's kind of the dearer bits now. So the next few bits will go really slow. Probably power supply next. That's like 130-40 quid. The one we picked out. Motherboard's like 160. RAM's like 190. And you know, some of you go, RAM 190? Why is RAM 190? It's DDR5. It's a bit more expensive. 64 gigs of DDR5, 6000 megahertz. In 2 sticks, so it should be a lot faster for me. Oh, this is tight. No. Oh, he kept it. I recognised that a little while ago. I should have hit the brake, but I didn't want to. I recognise it has got to do that from a long way out. I should have hit the brake a bit sooner. I was being lazy then. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop.
The artist
The artist, something, has made a new song. I don't really give a shit. It's an artist the wife likes. I'm not really interested in that kind of music. Matt and Savannah Shaw. It was on yellow. So guys, I'm heading for Roswell to Global Mills if you want to come out for a drive on US Simulation. Why US Simulation? There's more people on it. Although we haven't seen a frickin' so. But it is a big space. You know, the US map is freaking massive and will get even bigger with the new states that come out. In fact, you know, SCS are even thinking about making Canada and maybe Mexico as well. Hopefully they keep on going the way they're going, although they're not kind of going the way they said they were going to go. Seen a few up top of the map. So quiet driving somewhere. By Lakeview. Yeah, we're 9 minutes out of Roswell. And like I say, we're going to take a short break, make a fresh coffee, check on the dog, and we should be back at it. And like I say, with that break, guys, you'll have a chance to win some Stream Leaks cards. If you can get over level 3 on Words on Stream. Only 9 degrees here this morning. I think I might pop the window open. Starting to get a bit warm. Well, I'm starting to get a bit warm, not which means the room's warming up, which means probably the computer's throwing out a shit ton of heat. So I think I might pop the window open this morning, considering it's single degrees outside at a minute. 17 up there. If I look on the heater over there, I've got a little electric heater across the room because we've got economy 7 fucking night storage heaters, which I hate. But we do use them during the winter because they're not too bad. The brand new storage heaters. The most efficient way of using them, obviously, is to have them store the heat in the bricks and then gradually let it out over time. But they do have the option of an under. Like as the bottom half is like an electric freaking heater blower, but when you use that bottom bit, it uses more electric than just heating the stones up overnight. So we kind of try and when we put the timer on for its heat cycle, keep it a good few hours in between so that the stones have a chance to heat up again. So yeah, just in case the room gets cold, we got ourselves an electric heater, and that's actually got a thermostat on it that tells us the in-room temperature. Wife then. Obviously not. Okay, guys, 6 minutes, and then you'll have about 4 or 5 minutes while I go off and make a fresh coffee, have a quick bio, check the dog, open the window. You'll have another 4 or 5 minutes there. What I'll do is I'll just grab the next job as well before we take the break. Also, we're getting up towards 2K, 1645 follows. So 355 more follows. Sometimes that goes really quick, sometimes it goes really slow. But yeah, we're at the moment we're kind of in a little lull where it's kind of gone a little slow, but I suppose we've been all over the place with stream times where I've been substituting and stuff for the stream, for the team. I mean, this is my favorite time for streaming, first thing in the morning. And then I can get on with the rest of my day, no matter what that may be. But, you know, if I chose to do this as a stream time, I'd be kind of streaming at the same time as Minute all the time. This is when Minute likes to stream as well, so he can get his day kind of started and then go off to work. I mean, what I used to do when I used to keep a stream rotation up and go to work is I used to go to work first. That was me. I used to go to work first and then come home and stream, and then if, you know, after a couple hours of stream I feel knackered, you can turn the stream off, go to bed, and then you don't need to worry about waking up until, say, an hour before you need to be at work, or an hour and a half, depending, you know, depending on how long it takes you to get ready. For me, it's about an hour to get up, get ready, get food on the go, and get to work. Going hammer them streaming next. You're gonna hammer the streaming next week. For you, to get people in watching, it's going to be, the advice to give you is, because your watch base at the moment will probably be people from the community, is to not stream when popular people are streaming. So don't stream when Minute, Tav, or me are streaming, or Loopy. You know, try and get your own time, make it yours. And yeah, I know it's difficult because there's a lot of streamers in the community now, all doing their own thing. And Tav's sort of said it best, you know, you stream when you stream the times you want to stream. And I'm sort of rebuilding my watch base at the moment. And I'm not blaming anybody, but the reason for me having to rebuild my streaming base, viewer base, is I can put it down to one thing, because me and Tav have very similar viewerships. When he extended his time, I lost a load. Hands up, I lost a load because they're overwatching Tav, which is fair play. But I now get 20 on average views at that time of day, and it's totally different people. So I got my viewer base back. It just took a long time to do it, but you got to stay consistent. You got to go right. I'm going to be streaming these days, these times, and stick with it. Because otherwise, if you leave it too long, people go, "Hang on a minute, this dude's unreliable." And you either lose people for good, or you lose them for a little while and they don't come back for a little while until they go, "Oh yeah, he's back." I tried to schedule, but it didn't go well. The thing is with streaming, Gavin, you've got to really work at it and let it happen. It doesn't just come overnight. That's kind of what I realized as well. You got to give it its fair crack at a whip. You can't just expect people to come in. I mean, like when I was doing this schedule all the time, and I'd never heard of Minute 09 Gaming, I used to have a fairly steady viewer base that used to come and watch. I have to go out and in, try and get the job here. And now, I don't stream in respect of Minute early in the morning, because I don't want to take views off another stream team member. Just the way I work. And right, let's find a job. Too far. That'll do. Is that where it just come from? I've just come from somewhere around here, and that'll do 1,400 miles. I assume once 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so you're basically streaming to the American audience, Americans, Aussies. Yeah, you're basically streaming to those guys. I did here for pickup. Open the freaking gate, will you? Here's broke. Right, we'll pick this up, guys, and then, like I say, we're going for a little bio break and coffee. Never get the views sometimes. Yeah. Right, you just got to stick with it, bro. You just got to stick with it. Stick to it. Same to any new streamer, guys. Any new streamer, no matter what you're streaming, if you want to become a variety streamer, stream all different things, fine. Absolutely fine. get a time and a schedule together and stick to it religiously. No matter what happens, no matter who you're streaming to, always stick to your schedule and always talk to people or always talk to your stream as if you've got people there, no matter if you've not got anybody there or not. I've got my viewer count here. Do I look at it? No. I always talk to you all as if there's 100 people there. Or, there could be no people there. I don't care. I talk to you as if there's 100 people there. But anyways, let's go to the Be Right Back screen. I am in Roswell at Global Meals, guys, if you want to come and join. We're going to kick this off. And like I say, I'm going to go for a quick bio and a coffee, and I should be right back after this. Okay, I'm back. No winners in that, I'm afraid. You weren't good enough. That's what the answer was to that one. You know good enough. I know, words are difficult in the morning. So the aim of the game in that, guys, is to guess the scrambled up words. Once you've guessed the word and you've got a padlock next to your name, don't guess until the padlock's gone, because you just give away words. Anyway, let's go. So Roswell to Yakima to Walbert. So we're going to a shopping centre. So I've opened up the window, let some fresh air in, made a coffee, had a quick bio. Third job of the day. They're a bit tricky, first thing, for the brain to work out. Get over the other side of the road, because otherwise I'm never going to make this turn with doubles on. Just about got out of the gate with the doubled trailer, skipping over the curb. That's another thing, guys. You know, ATS have promised, you know, they promised 9 months ago the ETS, you know, the rigid trucks and trailers, still not out. Which is why when everybody went, oh, they're bringing in buses and coaches out, I went, yeah, well, don't think they're going to be out soon. You know, instead they kind of brought out the Ford pack for ATS, and it's like, where the fuck did that come from? No word on whether it's going to happen. Although they were talking about 9 months ago, they were talking about making other vehicles for the games, but they weren't talking about cars. They were talking about emergency and recovery vehicles, so that if you were doing a single player convoy, you could do it like as a story mode and have somebody come out and recover you. And that's what they were thinking with that. So like you had one guy come out and block the lane off with a police car or so. Somebody come out with an ambulance and pretend you're injured. Or does somebody come out with a recovery vehicle to take your truck away? Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea, but how many people actually have got that many people on to bring out that many vehicles to recover somebody? I mean, you'd need one of them 128 player fucking servers, wouldn't you? And then you just have a guy who shows up with recovery and police and shit and does their thing. So kind of like a roleplay ETS server in a way. And regardless whether you're at a VTC or playing single, you just act like you're part of the business. You're part of the drive. You know, you're part of the driver and of course for your own thing. Brain never works. Give yourself a little bit of credit, Gavin. Gotta admit, when you go on one of these stupid spending sprees, you know your brain might not be working. Because you keep worrying about that you're spending too much. Get a Lombardo recovery thing for the truck. To be honest, there's a lot of well-known recovery truck people than just Lombardo, dude. I mean, for instance, I didn't even know about Lombardo until I started watching Trucker Tim. Never knew they existed. Not spent anything in a while. I can help you with that, dude, if you want. You'd be buying it for me, though. So guys, fresh coffee and fresh will to do some miles. So 1,432 miles. So this will round me up nicely to 3,000. Arrival time about 10 past 10 so far. So we should be able to get another 1,000 miles in after this. That'll take me nicely to 4,000. So we'll do another 1,000 after that as well. So yeah, we'll still truck until midday. But we'll pass the stream over 11 o'clock as always. Not sure what Pav and Mr. H have planned today. What were they doing yesterday? They were farming, were they? Yeah, they were farming, weren't they? They started on the Saxingham server, Farms in Briscoe server. Then they went onto their own save because they couldn't do Jimmy's field. So I don't know what they're going to be up to today. Saxingham farm, you think? Maybe they'll go on, maybe they'll be on Montana, mate. You know what I mean? They haven't been on Montana for a little while. Like I say, there's still that field that I was doing that's got to be done. You know, so that's a cultivate, fertilize, plant and row. There's like a good half a stream on that if Tav does his 6 hours like normal. Now that'll take, it's a pretty decent sized field, like I say, so that'll take him about half of the stream just to do that field. Or Mr. H. Yeah. So on my Saxingham playthrough, the next thing I've got to do is get in some byproduct self-sustaining businesses, like a few mushroom sheds, a few greenhouses. That's what I've got to do now in my playthrough, as well as you know, keep my day-to-day stuff going. I mean, you guys saw quite a bit of my day-to-day stuff, what I do on a daily basis every time we start a new day. You know, I go and muck my cows out. Once we don't need the money on that farm, what I'll start doing is I'll start taking the manure and the slurry up to what I call the 3-tip production and start making fertilizer with it. The downside with that is once you ask that production to do more than one thing, it slows the other production down. So at the moment I've got it doing lime from the stones that we did. Not sure how far through that it is. But yeah, once you ask it to do something else, because to do the fertilizer, you need to ask it to do methane as well. Yeah. Need to Matt getting ready for a boring shopping day. A boring shopping day, dude. When I go shopping, I'm in Sainsbury's for like 20 minutes. Literally, I go in, I start scanning stuff with my phone, I get exactly what I need, and I get out. Yeah, get in, get what I want, get out. That's what I do with Sainsbury's. Don't get me wrong, I love going shopping and picking my own stuff out. So I know everything that I'm getting is fucking on point with date and shit like that. Oh, she wants clothes? Can't you just open the wardrobe and go, you got enough there? Or you need to get rid of some first before I get you some more? "20 minutes is a long time though." Doesn't seem that long when I'm in Sainsbury's though, dude. Literally, I just go to the aisles that I need to go to, get the stuff I need to get, and I get out. Like I say, I'm scanning as I go, so when I get to the checkout, I'm not 20 minutes at the checkout. I'm like 2 minutes, just beep, 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 out I go. So,
unless they need to check it. Never go shop. I mean, what I might do is just see how long it's going to take Sainsbury's to deliver. And then I just might pop up the local shop and just get, like, emergency stuff. Too many people? Yeah, I get that, dude. The wife's the same. She can't go anywhere crowded. Yeah, so what I might do is see when there's a delivery date, a delivery point in time, and then just walk up the shop and get milk and maybe some bread. Just tie us over. Because then I can knock those 2 items off of the shopping list anyways. If I go at the shop, they normally do 2 4-pinters for £3.20, so which is cheaper than what Sainsbury's can do. And the dates will be good enough on them to last out until we need to order again or go again. Morrison's are doing free home delivery. Yeah, but you got to order over a certain amount, haven't you, for Morrison's? Plus, I've ordered with Sainsbury's, we get the nectar points. You know what I mean? So, you know, you do enough shopping with the nectar, you can every so often get a free shot. Whereas Morrison's has stopped doing that. In fact, they stopped doing it a few years ago. So basically, Morrison's now, all you can get with them is a slight discount on certain items every so often, because you're a Morrison's member. They have a more card. Yeah, I know they have got a more card, dude. But like I say, they changed the way they did it. I don't know whether they've changed it back. But before I started working for them as home delivery, they changed it from more points to just customer savings. Your more card customer savings. So you'd get certain discounts on your regularly bought items, which Sainsbury's do as well. But you collect the nectar points on top of that for future shops. You still get points. Oh, they changed it again then, because they got rid of them. Like I say, when I started working for them, they got rid of the point system. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So what we might do is see what slot Sainsbury's have got, and then because then if the wife wants anything extra, she can just go onto the thing and do it before it's delivered, and change it before it's delivered. And we can go around the house and search the stuff that we need while I'm at home, and then just go to the shop for milk and bread. I'll still get bread from Sainsbury's because sometimes the local shop just orders in a certain amount, and either it's really shit on date or they've sold out. Morning, Mimi. How's it going? Hopefully you're feeling better, lady, after your trip to the doctors the other day. Hopefully they've sorted you out. Oh, Gavin's screwed? Mm-hmm. Shopping with the wife, clothes shopping with the wife. I know, it's fucking boring as fuck, that. I hate going, or used to hate going clothes shopping with the wife. Now she sort of, if she's got to go in town to clothes shop, normally she says, "Oh, I'll meet the daughter-in-law in town." I'm like, yeah, fucking go for it. Like, you have a good time. Don't spend too much. Two different lots of antibiotics. So what does he think's wrong? Because antibiotics don't normally touch a migraine. So he must think there's some underlining thing wrong to kick the migraines into thing. Been for a CT scan as well. Okay, so they've had a so they've had a look at something to see what's going on. So okay, I don't know, a CT scan. So I don't know. Maybe they think they knocked your head somewhere and you got a little bruise there. Maybe causing a bit of pressure. Maybe they think the antibiotic's going to get it down. I'm just guessing at this point. But anyway. Hopefully it's the fix that you want, and yeah, you're able to get back on, do some trucking and other stuff that you want to do instead of you know, sitting there and suffering and having to can't do shit. So like I say, guys, I'll be trucking till about midday. I'm not going to be streaming till midday. I'm only going to be streaming till 11 o'clock, but I'll be trucking till about midday, so I can get these 5k miles in, and then we shall probably do what we should have done last night, which is go and do a couple of GT4 races and, you know, get comfortable with driving the GT4 car around other people. I have tried a couple of races of GT4 and I got murdered on one of them. Just somebody being a prick, diving down and that shouldn't have dived down, and yeah, let me out. Oh. Yeah, it does sound like a plan. Do part shopping on Sainsbury's, part shopping up the shop. Get milk and bread up the shop, and then... because that's the only Desperado stuff that we need, milk and bread. The rest is just to last us out till next shop. And it means I don't have to go out and move the car. That's a question I wanted to ask. How is it you got mods working on TMP? I'd just like to have the cabin glow. It is an external mod, and you are allowed a certain amount of external mods on TMP. The cap here, I think, is 100 mods you can have on TMP, as long as they don't disturb the server. So say on ETS, some of my trucks have full cabin remodifications. Even though that's one mod, you got to think that the dashboard may be 3 bits, the covering maybe 3 bits, you know. So one cabin full modification may be 50 mods, 50 pieces. So you got to keep that in mind. And I had them in with a program called ALM modding by I can't think of his name, but yeah, he's got an emblem like a hand with a spanner on. And yeah, once you start up your game, you can you do like a save, kind of like a save edit, but not. And you basically save the game. You go into ALM, you add the mods, and yeah. Like I say, as long as it don't interrupt anybody else. So underglows are out. Can't have underglows because they tend to bleed out and other people can see them. Which I know some of you may want people to see them, but a bleed out is a bootable offence. One thing you can do though is put the bigger, faster engines into slower trucks. So you can put the Scania 730 engine in a MAN or a DAF or something, which makes them a DAF 730. With them though, you just have to watch to see whether the engine badge has come out of the truck, because sometimes it does. And if that happens, you have to get rid of it before TMP notices, otherwise you get booted. And if you get booted too much for it, you get banned. And the ban gets bigger. You know, when Crash Override was in the VTC, he's had 7 trucks deleted for over modding. So 7 trucks have been deleted because they lag on server, because he's done too much to them. So I try and do just the minimum stuff, you know. So for this game, because I've got the most powerful engine in the game in the W900 anyway, there's no need for that, no need for a gearbox. So literally all I've done is put the big GPS and the light mod in. 2 mods. Oh, and I've modded the fuel, of course. So 3 mods. 3 modifications. So I'm well inside the limit. The night glows are really good for people who are streaming ATS, because when it gets dark in ATS, it really does get dark, and it allows you guys to still see kind of what's going on. Because obviously the outside of the truck is really fucking dark, so yeah, it allows you guys to see more of what's going on. I was just wondering why there was another number up on my Discord. It's because Az is live. Az Row 112 is now live. Don't know what he's doing, guys, but you know, he's part of the stream team, so kind of got to tell you about him. Right, I open the window and the fucking outside temperature goes up 4 degrees. It's alright, as long as it don't get above 16 or 18. Once it gets 16 or 18, I'll have to close the window again. So, 9 days to the end of the month, guys, which means I'll know how much in 9 days I've got to use for giveaways. I already know I've got to the Twitch limit, so, or the thing that says, yes, you're going to have a payment. I've already got to that, which means there will be a giveaway anyway. Anytime we don't make that, guys, there won't be a giveaway, because I don't get that much of a stream reach to, yeah, override that. So yeah, the giveaways are triggered by me reaching that thing that says, yep, we're getting a payment from Twitch. And I know we're already past that. I think we're past that like 5 days in. So thank you very much. And yeah, so there will be a giveaway. Not sure what it's going to be. Yeah, I mean, it all depends probably what's on CD keys and what I'm playing at the time. Because as you guys know, my giveaways are related to whatever I'm streaming on that particular day. So I kind of won't know until it gets really, really close. But just be aware there will be a giveaway. In or around the 15th of the month. So make sure you're here or about by then. I know a lot of people new to the community, guys, that are needing DOCs for ETS. So possibly it could be that. I also know a few people that need DOCs for SnowRunner. That's a possibility as well. If CD Keys are doing season pass for Farm Sim, that could be a possibility. It's cheap enough. What I do is I put a certain amount in my mind, right? That's the amount that I can use for the giveaway. That leaves a certain amount that I can use for game DOCs so it can show you different stuff all the time, and games. So, you know, if you're working out, oh, you've had X amount of subs or X amount of this month, yeah. Yeah, so I sort of go, right, this amount is for this amount is for that. That's the way I do it. And just lately, you guys have been sort of funding iRacing, the different tracks and cars. And although I haven't done much live stuff with iRacing, don't forget, guys, join me at 3 o'clock tomorrow for the practice for the Virginia Enduro 2-hour race. Me and Mr. Sediment Experience are going to be doing an hour's drive each. I'm not able to do the 2 hours on my own. He sort of said, do you know you can do 2 hours on your own? I was like, really? He said, yeah, well, while you're taking your pit stop, you just stay in there a little bit longer and go for your toilet break. I was like, oh, that's an idea, but, it's not about where you come with the enduro races. It's about having fun and survival. You can't win an enduro race on the first lap, and many people try to. So you just got to try and stay out of the fucking carnage. And then if you are slower than the really fast people, you just stay out of the way. Unless you're on a combination of corners, you try and stay out of the way as much as possible. I mean, and with iRacing and enduro racing, it's not like Formula 1 where you see a blue flag, you got to move out of the way. The blue flags in iRacing just basically say there's a fast car coming up behind you, just be mindful. And if you can get out of the way, get out of the way. If not, it's his job to pass you safely. It's not your job to get out of the way, it's his job to pass you safely. And a lot of people use that in every single race. But like I say, hopefully doing these enduro races now that we're going into, and bigger class races anyways, hopefully we're getting rid of the idiots. So, less and less people that just want to fuck people over. With a game like iRacing anyway, where it's a monthly subscription to even play the game, you would have thought that people wouldn't fuck about like that, but yeah, you need to sort a racing wheel out. I just use the small ES wheel, dude, at the moment. I love a KS wheel, but with the computer upgrade that I'm trying to do, yeah, that's first. Otherwise, I get the KS wheel for my Moser. And that'll do me. Just so if I needed to put extra braking on or whatever, I can do so just by a twist of the knob on the wheel. But yeah, otherwise I just use the standard ES wheel, which I bought as with the bundle. The base, not reading it. It only reads the TSW wheel. Okay, it doesn't read the ES wheel at all. Have you tried, when you've put it on, to go into the firmware part and see if it's picking up the ES wheel and picking up the drivers? Yeah. And does it say for you to update, or if you try clicking the update button and does it come up? Did all that. That's strange. Is it fully in? Because when you first get the ES wheel, the locking mechanism is really tight. So make sure the wedge in the motor is up the top. Make sure it clicks in proper. That can be a thing. Just all of that. Yeah, you've done that. Okay. So you've made sure it's clicked in properly. The light bar's on. Clicks in, just nothing after that. Does the lights even come up on the light bar on the ES wheel? Because if the lights don't come up, that tells me it's not really connected properly. Because they come up anyway, if it's connected properly. No, they don't. That tells me it's not connected properly. Like I say, it's very, very stiff when you first put that wheel on. In fact, the tracking wheel is as well. They're very, very stiff connections on the first few goes on it. I mean, before you do this, make sure you've got the arrow and the wheel up straight. But yeah, really push on it and make sure the connection clicks together. And if the lights start happening, so give it a second and the light should go blue, 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 and then just flash or something, and then you know it's connected properly. Who have we got in front of us? Is this Adrian, famous stalker from Lady Bear Tracking? That's my thing. If you've not got the lights on the wheel itself, then it's not connected properly. You know, give it a few seconds, but then the light should come up, like scan the wheel, and then you should get just a whole bar flashing at you to say that it's connected. And then you should be able to do the firmware update and everything then. That would be my clue, or to the thing. I'm not going to even look, but I'm guessing this is Adrian. So at the moment we've got an arrival time of 10:10. Give that a try. Yep. Obviously not while you're playing the game now. But yeah, make sure you take the truck wheel off when you finish trucking today. Make sure you take the truck wheel off nice and straight, and then. Oh no, it's Darkstar. Holy shit. Guys, Darkstar Simulation is right in front of me. He is a streamer. He's also a feature glitch, or he's in the feature glitch section, as a graphic designer. So basically, if you need anything for your stream, make sure you pop down to see him, and he can make you start screens, ending screens, be right back screens, musical stuff. Obviously, he may charge you various time, but it's well worth it. And that's how to find him, guys. Dark Star Simulation. Like I say, he's one of the part of the ship, part of the crew. And like I say, if you're in the side community, he does have his own section down below as a feature glitch graphic designer. Kind of very similar to Xeno. Xeno has his own section in the feature glitch section. And yeah, Xeno's the god of tech, so he helps us out with tech problems with PCs. And there's also Death Pledge, or veteran modding, who's got his own thing down there as well. And yeah, you can see what he's up to as far as mods go for FS25. 3 dudes that are part of the feature glitch team that sometimes we don't talk about, although we should, because they're awesome people. And guys, if you want to see the pro streamers, I say the pro streamers, but the stream team members, the actual stream team members, click that first link to the Twitch stream team. There's 11 of us at the moment. And what I'm going to say is, if you click in there, every single one, go click their heart. And yeah, give them a follow. Be there for next time they go live. Stop swearing. I didn't say professional, I just said pro. Pro could mean anything. It could be pro-communist, I don't know. And guys, if you want to join the VTC, Mimi's put that in chat as well. Yeah. Proactive. Yeah, there's loads of pros. I didn't say what pro it was. Yeah, I could have said provisional, can I? You know. Guys, exclamation 1_quiet did an excellent job when we did mother trucking. Even though the dude was up from 4 o'clock in the morning, he still produced an excellent stream. And certainly will be kept in mind for the next one in 3 months. Because I think the next we normally do mother trucking now when we're doing push. So I know the next push December, and it's probably going to be on ETS. So you know, if Quiet wants a spot, there'll probably be one for him. 2 hours of sleep that day. Yeah, you had a touch of insomnia, didn't you, that day? I mean, what I try and do now as a part of the ship, part of the crew, with the VTC on that one, is I normally try and do a job with every streamer. And I manage that. The normal thing for the stream marathon, the normal rules normally are the streamer behind you or the streamer next to you has to be there for the job before, so that we know you're ready to go. That did happen as such, although some of the changeovers weren't terribly smooth, but it was fine. I say they weren't terribly smooth. The people just weren't recognizing when to give up their part of the stream marathon. And basically how it should go is that when you get to the end of a job, no matter when it is, if you've got 10 minutes to go but the next job's an hour, you give up the stream to the next streamer. So even though it's you're streaming from this time to this time, the stream starts and finishes are very varied depending on the jobs. I was stressing over mine. Dude, everybody stresses over theirs. You know, even I stress over mine when I do it, when I do one. Still, it's just the thing. You know, you're just stressing that everything's going to go right, and it went fine, mate. Absolutely fine. You know, you had us guys in Discord, chatting to you. So you know, your stream went fine. You know, and looked fine. So you know, nothing to worry about. We were kind of worried that you were going to fall asleep at the wheel. That was our main thing for you, because you've been up so long. We were kind of worried that you wouldn't last out. You know, and it's like if you saw Xeno stream later on. You know, if anything like that happens, you just contact the streamer after you and go, look, if I give you 10 minutes, can you take over? You know? Or if they're not available to do so, you just contact somebody in a higher power and say, look, like Tav was there for most of all the streamers, and Tav was a backup, same as I was a backup. And you just go, can you take over? I can't do it. You know, I've ran out of steam, or you know, the computer's acted up or something. And then they go like, yeah, give me 10 minutes and crack on. Next time you cut me up, make sure you pass me a coffee though. I didn't cut you up. There was plenty of space, dude. And on my screen, there was fucking humongous of space. I passed you by miles. Cut you up, cheeky fuck. But there he is, guys. We give him a shout out. That's Start Simulation. And like I say, he's a bit of a graphic design whiz kid when it comes to streaming scenes and stuff. He did all of mine, which is why on the startup screen, if you hear from the start, it does say stream starting, powered by Darkstar Simulation, and it says it on the ending screen as well, if you've ever noticed. Like I say, he created those scenes and the bigger back screen, and my jingle for Simulator Radio, and my jingle for when I do drive time roadworks for ETS ATS. Although there's not many roadworks on ATS to tell you about when traffic jam happens. Mr. Nuts and Tav and Peachy and others asking me if I was alright and feeling okay too. Yeah, we were worried about you, dude. Like I say, you were up from 4 o'clock and you weren't streaming till like 3 or 5 or whatever it was. You know, so you'd already been up 12 hours and not had much sleep anyway. We were like, you dude, are you sure you can do this? And you did. You did it beautifully. Matt could cut a loaf of bread, lol. Fuck you. Morning, Smiler. How you doing? Yeah, 5 till 7. So you're like up 13 hours before you even started streaming. So we were like, you know, are you sure you're able to do your 2 hours? You know, there is people. What we were kind of say is, if you couldn't do it, there was people that could have stepped in. You know, so giving you a choice whether you actually think you could do it. But like I say, you did it. You did it well. Nothing to worry about. The good thing about Mother Trucking is you've got people in chat to sort of talk you through the quiet periods of when you kind of don't know what to say to your chat. So you can have a conversation with somebody. Or they can have a conversation between themselves, and it creates content. Oh, by the way, don't do what dickhead Smiler just did then, whistle on stream. Do you know how many people who can't stand people whistling on stream? Just goes right through you. Look at Mimi on the ball. Mimi's always on the ball. Windy made me cry a little with his words, calling me a legend that day. Dude, you were a legend that day. Not only did you put out a shit ton of miles for Mother Trucking Day and stayed with virtually every streamer the whole time. I think you were the only one to go from virtually start to finish and truck the whole day. And you did your stream and did a good job of it. So, you know, you got nothing to be... You know, you deserve the praise that you're giving you. And I can tell you now, Windy does not give praise unless it's deserved. Windies does not give his praises out lightly. I mean, he hates it when he has to give me praise, but he does because he you know, if I do a good thing, he knows that it deserves to be said. But yeah, your stream worked out well, mate. I mean, if that was a stress test as well for your PC, it did a good job. Yeah, I know you started with a minute and finished with nuts, which is nuts because like you did like 20 hours fucking driving. Which is insane. I mean, even I didn't do that much. Like I say, I did at least did a job with every streamer. I mean, even that one that Xeno started, and then he had that issue with his internet and stuff, and then had Nuts take over. So Nuts basically did a lot more than what was on the cards. But yeah, that's just a case of, can I sort it? Can I sort it? No, I can't sort it. Right, let's move on to the next streamer, which is why that was good as Xeno to recognize he had a problem, called the next streamer in saying, can you start early, bosh, and get it done, and off we go again, so it doesn't disrupt the drive. Even that is good. I think I drove something like 16k that day. Yeah. No, I get up early anyways, Smiler. The only reason sometimes why you don't see me is because Minute's doing his thing. And you know, if he's farming, then I won't interrupt because a lot of the time he's on his own farm. If he's trucking, sometimes I'll drive with him, sometimes I'm on the radio. So sometimes you don't get to see me. But I am up and awake and around and doing stuff. Like I did on the last Mother Trucking Saturday, is minus the streaming. Exactly. Yeah, he did. He did power through. Mentally training day from 4 till late when Nuts finished, yeah. True dedication to the VTC. Love to do it again. All you got to do, mate, is put your name down. When Loopy's looking for streamers, you know, all you got to do is put your name down. I think there'll be less spaces the next time round. I really do, because it'll be Christmas. Also, probably my name, Pav's name, Minute's name. I mean, Minute's name's normally in it. But you probably have the main streamers back doing it. So there'll be less space for the new people, or newer people to Mother Trucking. I mean, the good thing is, normally people like me, Minute, Tav, Loopy, we sort of cover the early runs. So Minute will do his thing till 9 o'clock. I'll take over 9 till 11. Tav will do 11 till 1. Loopy does 11 till does the 1 till 3, and then it sort of gives the rest of you guys that come in a really good base, because by the time it's gone through all four of us, there's normally like 80 people watching. I mean, we had good numbers actually. We were passing 60s through each other. So yeah, I think when you got raided, I think they raided in with like 62, and you kept them all. So, you know, like, you know, it's GG's. And you passed them on to somebody else. So like we said, you did well, mate. You did really, really well. Don't pull yourself down. The only thing I will say is a little bit of advice is, even though you were tired, you got to speak a bit more. There was a lot of us taking over. You were speaking, don't get me wrong, and a few volume things which you had to play with, but yeah, it was fine. Absolutely fine. But then again, like you said, you know, when it's your turn to do your streaming bit, because what should happen, this is what should happen during a Mother Trucking, is When you know you're going to be streaming next, you get at the front of the convoy. And if somebody asks you what you're doing, you go, well, I'm streaming next. I need to get up to the job, get it, and sort all my stream stuff out. And then they go, yeah, no problem, fine. And you get there, you switch your stream on. So when when the person behind you comes in and is saying goodbye to everybody, you're already waiting to go and got your stream up and going. That's what should happen. It doesn't always, and sometimes you're waiting around for the next streamer, but yeah, it is what it is. And like I say, the 2-hour slots is just a rough guess. You know, you may only do an hour and a half. If somebody's late in on a job and you're the next streamer, and say you get to a job and like I say, the next job's past your raid out time, if the person's there with you, you just raid out. So that when the 2 hours are over, you're already in with that person. That's the way it should work. So the 2-hour slots are just random. Well, or guesstimated. Like I say, you could get 2 hours, you could get 2 and a bit hours, you could get 1 and 3/4. It's just very depending on what jobs we're doing. What we try to do in ETS though is we try to do like just 500-mile jobs. That way you're going here, there and everywhere. And a 500-mile job is like 45 minutes, which is perfect for mother trucking, because it means that you can get in, you can get everybody settled, and you go. So basically 2 jobs. So in ETS, what we should have done was 900-mile jobs, 8 to 900-mile jobs. So we could get there in like 45 to 50 minutes, get everybody in offloaded, get everybody loaded again, and leave. And then you do the next job, and then you're done. Felt like a machine after all that. I mean, there were times where you were flagging, and you could tell you were flagging because you were right at the back. You know, I think when I come back in after a little break once, I come back in halfway through a job, and I think I passed you, because you were like half asleep. If I'm brutally honest, to do with you and your health wise, if you were flagging that bad, you should have said, you know, that you were flagging and see you later and go to sleep. Because that flagging is the time that your body's telling you, right, it's time for bed. You know, if you go and lie down and you're up in 2 hours, you come back on and do your thing, you know what I mean? But at least your body's had a chance to rest. It's what I tell the wife, you got to listen to your body. Don't push through when your body's telling you you're knackered. Especially because she suffers with insomnia as well. You know, if your body's telling you, right, it's time to go to sleep, that's when you put stuff down and you go to sleep. Regardless of what time of the day it is. Get a witness, every girl, every man. I don't know where Darkstar was heading, but, you know. I'm heading for Yakima, for Warbert. There will be another 1,000-mile job after this. And then off-stream we'll have another 1,000-mile job just to make 5,000 miles. Which should get us to 7,000 mile before we hit 100 grand. So, you know. Monday, when we do Long Job Monday, which will be the last Monday of the month as well, we should be over 100,000. Don't forget, guys, if we're in our normal slot of sort of just after dinner time, we're going to start at midday on Monday. Why? Because we realised that we need about 5 hours to complete the 2 jobs, because it's 2,886 miles per run. You slept all day the next day, went into the lounge. Should I get a picture of a sheep up there for you, Welsh? Or, no? Okay. Fuck you. Went to the lounge and people in there didn't even think I'll be in VC that day. Well, your body can only sleep so long, dude. Only did a small job today. Need to sort some stuff out on the PC. No worries, bud. Had a thought about those, you know, those last things you did for me. Had a little thought about them. Want to run it by at some point. I'll message you about it. Chaos, good morning, how you doing? Also, thinking about other stuff. Jesus. Thinking about other stuff. The, you know, the radio thing that you did for me? That says about retro requests? I do total requests now. So that needs changing. Don't know what to do with it. Bloody hell, Welsh, Jesus, man. Guys and girls, Miss Welsh Gamer coming in with tier 1 subscription, and it's his 8 months. Just think, dude, next month we have a baby. I don't know, Mad Gamer? Welsh, no, Welsh Matt, no, that don't sound good. Mad Gamer sounds better though. Wouldn't mind new overlays. Have a word with the boy, see how much he's going to charge you. Bear in mind he does have IRO stuff going on, so you know, if he does a draft something up, you know, don't use it. He'll tell you when the proper things in, and send them to you. Like I say, anything that he charges you is up to him for doing it. But that's a chat that you need to have with him. He's in the Discord quiet. If you scroll right down the bottom, he's got this little section there. Just message him through that. Yeah, it may take some time at the moment due to my mum being seriously... Oh, dude! But see what I can sort out. Dude, give your mum a kiss from us. And let her know that we're thinking of her. And yeah. With an elderly person, it's just, you know, make sure they're comfortable. I mean, he's a medic. Darkstar's a medic, so you know he knows shit that we don't. Medic emergency response. To be honest, anybody in that fucking job needs a fucking medal. Really does. No rush, family comes first. Yep, definitely. Just, like I say, quiet. Go down to this little Discord bit. Shoot some ideas at him and see what he comes up with. And if you've got a certain thing you want in the like, if it's stream overlays, you know, if you've got certain stuff which you want to be in the overlay, shoot him pictures of that. And, you know, let him come up with design ideas. When's 2-hour race, mate? Tomorrow. So stream will start at 3. Race starts at 4. We still don't know who's starting the race, who's going to finish the race. To be honest, I think I'm starting instead he's finishing. It's the Michelin, it's the ISAM Michelin 2-hour enduro. At Virginia Raceway. The week after, we're thinking about doing a GT3 3-hour at Nuremberg. I haven't raced the fucking GT3 around that circuit, so I need to get a shitload of practice in after we get this race over and done with. So literally on the Sunday after I do my stream, I should be practicing the Nordschleifer, the no matter which configuration it is, it don't really matter as long as I'm doing the Nordschleife in some sort of thing. And just practice that with the McLaren and see. Well, first off, see if I can get around it without hitting any walls. That's the main thing, and then gradually speed up, speed up, speed up. For the first lap or two on the Nordschleife, I know what I'm going to be doing. Just pull over and let every cunt pass. If they're up my ass, I'm not even going to fight anybody till I get up to speed. Never drop below third gear on the Nordschleifer. That the O truck where they drove the van on Top Gear? Yes, it's that track. So the first time Top Gear went there, they went there in the, what was it, a diesel Jaguar, if I remember rightly. And Jeremy had some pointers from, what's she called, Sabine Schmidt, of how to get round. And then he went round and did I think it was a 957, something like that, in a diesel car, which was really, really good going. And then Sabine opened her mouth, didn't she, and said, I can do that in a van without any modifications. And she had a few cracks at it. And yeah, and then they took out a load of weight and even had a kind of blocker. I say a blocker. They had what was it, a Dodge Viper, break the air for her. And I don't think she did it. Yeah, I don't think she did it. It was like 10:01 or something. So yeah. Yeah, we'll be in GT3s for that race, mate. Like I say, the only GT3 I have is the McLaren 720. So said he's going to buy it and get a tune for it and skin. In fact, I still got to download the skin for the GT4 car for tomorrow. That reminds me. You've done it in 638 in the Ferrari. Nice. Which Ferrari is that? The Challenge Ferrari? Was it 296 Challenge? Or is that some other Ferrari? That's a really good lap. But like we were discussing the other day with you, Chaos, you're a good racer. Just sometimes you need to exercise a little bit of patience. Especially when trying to overtake. You know, iRacing is not all about going for every single fucking space you can get. It's a case of if you can get it cleanly, then you go for it. If you can't get it cleanly, you don't even bother. You sit behind until the opportunity arises. It's not Forza. No, it's not Forza. It's not Gran Turismo. And the benefits you get just for one space isn't worth diving down and losing your safety rating over. You're learning to follow yet? I mean, I'm definitely learning how to follow. I mean, that race that we did the other day, where I had to follow Tav with no fucking brake lights, I couldn't get past him for like 6 laps. I think it was 5 or 6 laps. And he was doing really, really well. But yeah, follow him with no brake lights was fucking stressful as fuck. And then all of a sudden Tab made a mistake, went wide, and I went, whoop, see you later. I remember Hammond's race against the Australian Top Gear. Clarkson and May forgot to tell Hammond there was a twin turbo V8 engine in the Transit. Oh yeah. To be honest, that was majorly, you know, the Australian presenters were majorly disadvantaged. It just wasn't that. Everything was made for the English hosts. I mean, even the double-decker cars were majorly fucking towards the English guys, because what did they do? Oh yeah, they put the top car upside down, didn't they, for the Australian guys? I never missed an episode of Top Gear. Especially when Jeremy and Hamster and May kind of took it on full time. Never missed a fucking episode. Do you need a teammate for that race? Or can I do it on my own? What, a 3-hour enduro on Nordschleifer? To be honest, mate, talk to Sedi, because we might be able to do an hour each. If Sedi doesn't mind, then yeah, you can come join us for the 3-hour. And do an hour. At the moment, you're going to need the McLaren 720. I say an hour. Obviously, it depends when we can pit. But yeah, if you want to do an hour of it, I haven't got a problem in it as long as Sedi hasn't. So best thing to do is just message him and he'll get it when he wakes up. Let's say, look, Matt said, you know, to ask you, but if you want an extra teammate, you know, I'm available. I don't know what time the race is though, for that one at the moment. Yes. Yeah. I tell you what, Danny Rick, what a fucking character, man. What a character, and so down to earth. Absolutely so down to earth. And I know people slate Hamilton, but away from the track, he's the same. Hamilton is very down to earth away from the track. But at the track, he just wants to concentrate. You know, at one point, the early part of Hamilton's career, you know, he was talking to Brundle on the grid and everything like that. And then when he started to do well and he felt it's like kind of slipping away a little bit, he was like, "Can you just let me concentrate, mate?" And Brundle, who you know who he is like, "Yeah, no worries, dude, not a problem." But he'll happily speak to Brundle before a race or whatever. It's just that, like, hour before he jumps in the car, he just wants to concentrate. But yeah, like I say, away from the track, Hamilton's exactly the same. So going back like 10 years, I think it was just before Hamilton won his first World Championship. As you guys know, I do that in 10-second increments, which, let's go. So it will be 30 seconds, but 10-second increments, so I don't get booted from the game and don't have to slow down as well. I'll have to give it like 20 seconds in between. There's the first one. So let's give it 20 seconds, or 5 seconds. Just wait for that to go. 5 seconds to go. Right, it's gone. Right, off for another 10 seconds. Hopefully it brings up 15 seconds. Skip the 15 and went straight to 10. There's 2. Wait for that 5 seconds to disappear again. What I found is, guys, if you turn them off again too soon, it brings up 5 seconds straight away. It's a bit strange. There you go. And there we go. Completed. Morning, Daz. How you doing, dude? Yeah, what I was saying. So yeah, before Hamilton, I think was it before he won his first championship or just afterwards? Anyway, doesn't really matter. So anyway, just before the first race in Australia, a mate of mine from down here went over to watch the race. And he's been doing it like 3 or 4 years on the trot. And basically what he does is he buys a package holiday that's near the racetrack and gets his ticket, and you know, he goes over and enjoys himself. Now, one year Like I say, either before Hamilton won his first championship or just afterwards, the following year. He went into his hotel and they basically told him they ain't got no room. And he said, what do you mean you ain't got no room? This is a package holiday deal, you know, flight, you know, hotel and tickets. And they were like, no, we got no room. And he was like, well, how's that even possible? So obviously he couldn't do nothing at the time until he got back and complained about it, and he's since had his money back and stuff. But as he's walking out of the hotel thinking, fuck, I ain't got a place to stay, Hamilton's in the lobby talking to, I don't know who he was talking to actually, but it might have been part of his team, it might have been reporters or something like that. And basically my mate's walking out of the hotel fucking crying his eyes out thinking, where the fuck am I going to stay? And Hamilton basically grabs him out, says, look, I heard what happened, and takes him to the hotel next door and gets him a bed for the weekend. Not only that, he upgrades his ticket to pit lane pass. I mean, what a dude. What a guy. You know? So my mate basically spent the whole weekend in Hamilton's pit. He's still an arsehole cunt. Nice. Hamilton's got to the age now, he just wants to concentrate when it's go time for race. And you got to admit, he's getting kind of old for an F1 driver now. So it takes him a bit longer to get into the focus area. You know, he's won X amount of championships. Although he says he's got the same drive to win another one, I don't think he has. And obviously he's got the skill level, and Ferrari are just not giving him the car that he likes underneath him. I mean, they're basically fucking ignoring everything that he says, but and Ferrari, whoever's in charge of the strategy at Ferrari, is an absolute prick. Norris is the best? I don't think he is. I really don't think he is. I think if you put Hamilton in Piastri's car, I think Hamilton beats Norris every time. Absolutely. Sometimes when you catch Norris on a bad moment, he's as shit as they come. And it happens a lot. Where you see him just, I don't know, you see his attitude drop, and he's a right prick. Hamilton needs to retire? No, not yet. I don't think. He just hasn't got the car underneath him. He hasn't been the same since sort of Red Bull kind of caught Mercedes up. And instead of Mercedes tweaking and getting better, they actually got worse. And he hasn't been the same since. You know, his spirits are low. And moving to Ferrari should have got his spirits up, which they did for a little while. It's just that Ferrari are not giving him the car to be able to push forward. And the strategy. Yeah, but I can't stand him. Yeah, but, you know. Another shout out for Daz. Well done. Saying Hamilton's a cunt and then fucking you give me a shout out. I do think though, if they listen to the drivers at Ferrari and they get the strategy sorted, they can be a contender. The trouble is, the management and whoever's making the decisions think they know best, and they're totally ignoring their drivers and acting like spoiled brats. The thing is, Hamilton came out after the last qualifying session, said he's feeling useless, but he is mentally feeling low, but still, yeah, Hamilton's still a brilliant driver. And the reason why he's feeling low is because his team are not backing him, which is fucking fair play. If your team are not backing you with everything, you're feeling like a bit of a third wheel. Guys, Mr. Vortex 1701, go give him a follow. Go look at his streams. He streams every Wednesday doing RPM races on iRacing. That's where you can catch him. He's also part of the SOAG Racing League, which isn't really a league, but you know, it's just like a thing for us beginners to hone our skills. You're working on that? What, you're going to give us some more streams? GG's, my dude. Meant the league. Oh yeah, Linda's working on it, isn't she? Because the first few races didn't give us any points, or the first race didn't give us any points. I should be quite high up in my class because I'm racing the MX-5. I should be quite high up. I mean, I've virtually been placed every single race. I did say it was a feature glitch, Stas. GG's, mate. Thanks for paying attention. That's just like, what a cunt. I just woke up, can't he? Well, that sounds like a you problem, mate, if I'm totally honest. Right then, guys, last job, 1,000 miles if we can find one. And then it'll be time to raid into Tav. I'll be doing another 1,000-mile job after this, off stream. How many do I need for 5,000 miles? Because I've got 1,600 or an 1,800. We can raid and run. How many do I need? How many do I need? But today, we're not doing words on stream, so I can get rid of that. Log into Trucks book. How many have I done? 1,700 miles I need. Right. So if I do this one, then it'd be right, wouldn't it? So we're going from Yokohama or Yakima, whatever the fuck you want to call it, to Springfield. Springfield. What's the home of the Simpsons? I'm not a Hamilton fan, but Ferrari hasn't listened to its drivers in ages, and getting nothing and getting any championships is proof of that they're doing everything, doing things wrong. Yeah, exactly. To be honest, when I heard a rumor that possibly Horner might be taking some sort of thingy in Ferrari, I know it was only a rumor. I thought, wow, if he's on the fucking pit, but if he's on the pits, helping out with strategy and that, fuck me, Ferrari might be starting to go forward again. You know, it would have been a massive bonus, that would have. Whoa. So with this job, guys, 11:44 end of job. So we're going to have to raid and run at 11 o'clock. Where the fuck am I going? Did I just miss the way out? I think I might have just missed the way out. Random Muzzy Gamer. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? So yeah, the job that we're on will take us over the 5,000 mile mark, which means after this job's over with, I won't need to do any more jobs for the day. first 3 words out of his mouth is a swear word. Of course it is. He's Australian. Thanks for the shout out. You're welcome, dude. You're very welcome. Matt, use the code The Average Viking at Specsavers. Fuck you, you fucker. Look, when I read shit wrong, most of the time it's on purpose to get a reaction out of you guys. Some of the time it's me, just being me, but quite a lot of the time it's me just trying to get a reaction out of you guys. And I'm not going to stop doing it, no matter how much it annoys people, because that's me. So I'm not going to change who I am just to satisfy other people. You know, especially tomorrow when I'm streaming and I'm racing, I'll be trying to read stuff very quick so I can concentrate on the racetrack. You know, so I'll be definitely reading stuff wrong tomorrow. Oh, here goes somebody in the chat, just waving at everybody. Morning, Tav. How's it going? Figuratively speaking. Morning, boss. How's it going? I was fucking shattered yesterday. There he is. If we... Oh, no, 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 no. That's tight. No. Oh, we're on the grass. We're on the grass. I'm on the other side of the road. Whoops. Come on, man. Yeah, I was fucking shattered yesterday because I did my morning drive for the trucking. Then I did that hour testing to see if I could do an hour around Virginia, which went well. Then I did my stream. And then after I made food, I was fucked. Literally was fucked. Completely. I remember eating my food. And then I must have fell asleep because I woke up at 10 past 10. And thought, oh, I best go to bed. And I was meant to do some more testing with the GT4. Yeah, I was meant to just do a couple of GT4 races last night, just so I get used to driving around other people with that car. So I shall have to do it today. Random Aussie Gamer, thank you very much for your Prime sub. And with that, it completes 50% of my sub go. Nice. Well, says morning Tav. New season is going to be fun with the new car and track. Wow, 5 ads. It's yeah, I've changed my ads Chaos, so my ads now are once an hour for 3 minutes. So the amount of ads isn't to do with the amount of ads, it's to do with the time for the ads. So you get 3 minutes now per hour instead of 1 minute 30 per half hour. It's just a trial. If you guys think that that's too many ads for the hour, then I'll put it back down to how it was, which is 90 seconds every minute and a half, every half hour. I'm definitely going to get the Mustang GT4. I haven't heard anything about new car, new thing, right? You know, I haven't been in chats for a little while. I've been playing a lot of Mad Max and not much trucking. Dude, if you need time away from trucking, you need time away from trucking, you know what I mean? As we've learned with the community, with the VTC and stuff, trucking comes and goes. and it's random of totally random when and where people drive. Sometimes sometimes people don't truck for months and months and months, and then all of a sudden they get back and drive once and they go, "Ooh, this is good, isn't it?" and get back in it. It's just the way it goes sometimes. I have the iRacing app. It notifies me of news. Ooh. I've started using iOverlay lately. Apparently, the other night when I was using it during the GR86 race, there was a slight issue with servers through iRacing. So when I spoke to Seti about it, he said, give it another go, because it might not have been you. Because I said, look, it came up with the loss of packets, but never verbally warned me about low internet. So he reckoned it wasn't me, why low packets was coming up. He reckoned it was just the iRacing servers that were a little bit busy, maybe. So he said try it again and see whether it does it again. And all I've really got through iOverlay is I've got the map of the track and the overall things, because I'm going to use the in-game relative. And of course I could add fuel up, but obviously it tells you when you're low on fuel and how many laps are left, so no need for that either. And to be honest, for a free bit of kit, I mean, you can have it do a lot more and pay for it, but for a free overlay thing for iRacing, it's really, really good. It's called iOverlay for anybody who wants to have a look at it and use it when they're iRacing. I'm still trying to figure it out for best optimization, but like I say, it looks really, really good. iOverlay is awesome. Is that what you use? Oh, you yeah, I was going to say, is that what you use for the showing the track? Because you show the track as well, don't you? You're going to have to talk me through optimizing the settings for it, mate. Because that might help with the lost packets message that I got as well. If I can optimize the usage of it so it's not taking or using so much data in its thing that it's doing. It shouldn't impact your connection though. Oh, okay. Maybe it was just iRacing being iRacing because it was super busy that night. And I should just give it another go and leave it on. Because like I say, I'm only using the track and the positions. The overall positions. I'm not using fuel or relative or anything like that. Because I figure the in-game relative is good enough. And the in-game tells you when you're running out of fuel and how many laps you got left. So hopefully later on I can get hold of the skin for the car for tomorrow. Like I say, I'll be starting stream about 3 o'clock for a little bit of warm-up. I'm not going to do too much warm-up because obviously we've got an hour drive sesh ahead of us. So there'll be a lot of chatting for the first hour. I know how to turn all my HFX off, guys, so don't expect any of them to be on. And any walk-ins will be done on the top screen. But yeah, race starts at 4, so finishes just after 6. I'm going to try and have a snack before the race starts, so I don't need food around me. And like, if I'm, I think I'm doing start. I think I'm doing the start, so I'll be doing first hour, and then fuck off. You bastard. Thank you, Wedge, for 300 bits, mate. I am going to make that one a little bit bigger. Well, not that one, but all of them a little bit bigger. I did it because it gives me a chance while you guys are trying to fill the whole screen with shit. I just need to make it a tiny bit bigger. When I say a tiny bit bigger, just enough so I can see my mirrors. But it's a case of getting the positioning right in Lumiere for that. Like I say, it gives me half a chance to keep the thing on the road. Under pressure. So like I say, guys, this job should take us over the 5,000 mile mark for the day. Then I got a plan for some shopping, and I may have to walk up the shop and get some milk and some bread, and then I'll like order the rest through home delivery because I'm lazy as fuck. Or I could just go down Lidl's, I suppose. That's not very far away. Walk down Lidl's with the trolley. And yeah, and then I want to get onto iRacing, do some GT4 races. Get used to being on the track with other drivers, because I've only really done one actual race with other drivers on with that car. And like I say, there was a couple of guys who came up and passed me that had an accident and basically forced me off the road, which, you know, I wasn't too happy about. Although my I rating went up, the safety rating went down a bit. And as some of you guys know, it's not too forthgiving with I rating with the safety rating. You either go up 0.1 or 2 or down 0.1 or 2. I think there should be more safety rating on the table per race. So like a maximum of say 1.0 and a deficit of minus 1.0. And that way, if you've been really good, of course you go up. Or at least 0.5, because I've never seen anything above 0.5. So even 0.5, you know, if you've been totally clean in that, boom, 0.5. Which means, you know, to get your 4.0 to go up to the next license, you only really need to do 8 races and keep them super clean. But yeah, I've never seen that high of a thing. That way you can almost guesstimate, oh, I've got 3 incidents, I'm going to lose this amount. Or, oh, I might gain like 0.01 or something, you know what I mean? Towards your 17 points. Under pressure. Right, we're just going up past Ontario on this last job. So it's showing a delivery time of quarter to 12. Like I say, probably going to raid and run on the travel. Unless you guys want to watch to the end, of course. Then I shall stay on. And to the end of the job. And then we'll raid out then. But yeah, some good miles today. Like I say, I started out with 88,000 something. And with this, I should be down to 92,000. No, 88,000. Yeah, 92,000. But like I say, by the time we hit Monday's Long Job Monday, we should be in the 100 grand club. Follow Mimi into the 100 grand club. Mimi being the first in the VTC to do so this month. Currently on 91,691. So yeah, with this one we'll be on 93,000. So yeah, exactly what I said. Because we've still got 1,537 mile to go. So yeah, by Monday, by the end of Monday stream, we should have hit 100k. I don't know where we are into relation of last push, in relation to that push miles. In terms of the VTC's Ho push. Because I hit over 100,000 miles in that last time. I think I did 105,000 mile. No, just raiding the tab, bud. Okay, cheers, mate. Don't even wait to the end of me fucking miles. Yeah, just raid out. We don't give a shit. No problem. Thanks for your vote of confidence, bro. Cheers, mate. Dick. No, fuck are you doing? In fact, that's the screen for that is actually pretty big. We got 3 million miles, did we, in April? And we've got like what, 1.5 million now? Yeah, we're not going to get there. I was hoping we'd at least get past that. But yeah. Considering we've only got 9 days to go. 8.5. Because it's 11 o'clock on the 11 p.m. on the 31st. But saying that, we've only got like half of the VTC putting in miles, so you know. So at the moment we've got 1,119,000 for this push, but we've only got half the VTC pushing, so it's kind of, yeah, we're still doing well. We're still doing well. And I'm sure if you look back on how many drivers were pushing for that, you're going to have like 70 drivers pushing. Whereas, I think the last time I looked, American truck miles, there was like 40 something. You'll keep your opinions to yourself? I've seen you write up, Mimi. So I know what you're going to say. And all I'm going to add to that as a VTC rep is it was a vote. And, you know, and ATS was voted for. So we're diplomatic in the way we we do the pushes. You know, you guys voted for push months, so we brought them in. And then this month we put a vote out whether ATS or ATS, and you guys voted ATS. So, you know, the diplomacy of it was that we went with the votes. The fact that other games and better DLCs came out for other games is just unfortunate. You know? You know, so we've had some very good games out the last month or so, just before Push Month kicked off, and that's part of why a few people didn't get involved. Another reason is it was summer holidays, so you know, IRO took over for a lot of drivers. I mean, I'm not making excuses why we're not doing as well as we did in April, but it is part of the thing. Have I had fun pushing? Yeah, I've had a lot of fun pushing. You know, I've had a lot of fun with ATS. I am really looking forward to Beavar's birthday on Saturday, so I can play a bit of ATS, and it'll be the first time I've even touched ATS in a month. Yeah, I know. First time ever I would have touched ATS in a month on Beavar's birthday. You're on ATS, I know. I meant ETS. I get the two mixed up. Jesus, this is my age. Fuck off before anybody says it. No comment? No. Better not either. Put you over my knee. No, fuck that. You'll enjoy it. I'm too much for a pussy to do that? Maybe. Not only that, my wife would kick my ass for putting some other woman over my knee. I can be a tart and a male of war as much as I want, but yeah. If I went that far, she'd kick my ass. He might have beeped, I don't know. I had some freaking Russian guy, I think it was Russian, could have been Russian. The other day as I passed him, he actually spoke. In Russian, but yeah, I answered him back in English. I just gathered he'd said, you know, safe journey in his native tongue, so I answered back in my native tongue. So just said, you know, safe journey. Wouldn't be too far behind in the table. To be honest, I don't really look at the tables as far as individual drivers. You know, I just do 1 miles. You know, I set myself my own goal of 100,000 miles for this push, and that's what I intend to do, regardless of where we are in any tables. You know, I set myself a goal of 100,000 miles, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to get over that 100,000 mile mark. If I end up over the 105,000 mile mark, which I did last push, then I end up over that, you know what I mean? But like I say, my goal before we started pushing this month was to get 100,000 miles on the board, and that's exactly what I'm going to do, regardless of where I am on the table. If I'm second on the table, third on the table, that's a bonus. I mean, if I'm facing facts, you know, there's at least 400,000 miles missing from the tally because we lost a few good drivers because they went off to pursue other avenues. So, you know, there's that. Let's just say it stands second place in the company between Matt and Quiet. Yeah. Hit my go by hitting my other target now. Yeah, see, I set myself a high target because of what I did last push. Like I say, last push, I think I did 105,000 miles. So I set myself at least 100,000 miles on this, which should have been a lot easier, but it's been quite a trial. I've got to admit, it's been quite a trial to get there. I'm going to hit it a lot quicker than the ETS push, though. You know, I'm going to actually hit it with, well, by Monday, so there'll be like 6 days to go. Whereas before, I hit 100,000, or I got into 100,000 like 2 days before the end of push. So, like, yeah, I'm going to get there a little bit quicker. And I haven't been setting myself a too big of a target. You know, I've been trying to do, like I say, about 2,000 miles when I'm not streaming, 5,000 miles when I am streaming. You ain't touched your target for this month? No, didn't you say you were going to do like 300,000 miles? And I know you're just above it. I know you're about 150,000. Somewhere there. I know you've had a few PEC issues and you've had a few health issues. So it's kind of, you know, you do what you can. Don't worry about it. You just get yourself in the right frame of mind to do your thing when you can. But on the bright side, guys, we're going to be first in the UK by a massive amount. Matt, that's all I'm trying to say. Is. Sorry for what? I'm on 128,000 as it stands. Yeah. Oh, you ass. Oh, come on, Daffy. Sort me out. Sort me out, Daff. Yeah, so I can see the square. That just needs to come out a little bit extra. Daff, come on, mate. You can do it. Well done, mate. Well, thank you very much for your 500 bits, dude. I'm glad that wasn't I'm glad that wasn't ETS. ETS, I would have been fucked with all the wiggles and that sometimes. I like how he apologizes before it comes up on screen, though. Yeah, so I'm going to extend that border out a little bit. So it kind of just covers the mirrors a little bit, so it's a little bit bigger when the HFXs are on. And I figured out a way to turn all the HFXs off for tomorrow. It's quite simple, actually, to turn them all off. That'll happen. And, of course, any walk-ins will be done. Like Taz walking Viking shout out, that would be done at the top screen. The same rules go for me as for Linda when she's racing. No HFXs whatsoever. And no jump scares and shit like that. And guys, if you can go over to my YouTube channel and hit the follow button over there, I say follow button, subscribe button, but it's the same as a follow button over on Twitch. Would be much appreciated. And you know, when you do go over there and follow, you know, if you're doing nothing at night with your computer and you leave your computer on, just leave one of my playlists on while you're in bed. That'd be much appreciated. Don't forget to raid Tav, will you? Wow. He really wants me to raid at 11 o'clock. Holy shit, dude. I'm just running back to Kingman at the moment. Nice. Do you know, since this morning, or since I opened the window, what was that? 2 hours ago nearly? It's gone from 9 degrees to virtually 20 degrees in 2 hours. I mean, literally, it's getting above where I should be shutting the window, because otherwise just heat's gonna in. Or open an extra tab for Tav. Yeah, or you know, if you guys got multiple screens, you can open another tab, another tab or Tav. Wow, that was difficult to say. I can stick your teeth in that. While I finish this job, and then I'll raid over anyway. So what's Tav doing yesterday? Tav was on the community server from Farms in Briscoe for a little while, and then he went over to him and Mr. H's personal save on Saxingham. So yeah, not sure what they're doing today. They may be trucking. They may be on Montana. Who knows? I mean, he may even do some more Doom. Maybe. You think farming? Like I say, he's got the community server to choose from with Farms in Briscoe. He's got our community server, which is Montana ×4, or his save with Mr. H. Farming today, as we will be trucking with a minute on Saturday. Nice. Have you decided to stream, or are you just going to let Minute do his thing? Because it's his birthday stream. I mean, I've sort of been given my orders to stream the racing, so. Ooh, that was nearly one-sided. Minute can do his thing. So, guys, tomorrow, if you're looking for the average Viking, he'll be given away to Minute 09 Gaming, so Minute can do his birthday stream. So. I think at last I heard Minute was going to do 6 till 6. So 6 in the morning till 6 p.m. Doing all kinds of games, starting with trucking. So yeah, be there or be square kind of deal. And yeah, trucking will probably be on ATS. Not sure what server. It depends what Minute wants to go on. So you'll have to find out from Minute what server he's going on, and where start point is if you want to be there from the start. So there'll probably be some trucking, some farming. I don't know what else he's planning, but yeah, it'll be fun. And yeah, I was seconded to stream my enduro race with Seti, so I'm going to start at 3 o'clock. So the right near the end of his stream. I think he said US Sim. There you go. But possibly US Sim. He might change his mind though. You know, Minute. But yeah, possibly US Sim. And then yeah, Sunday. So it's normally Minute has Sundays off. And if he does, guys, I should be on the community farm on Montana times 4. So if you're available to come and give us a hand on Sunday, it'd be very welcomed if you've got the downloads for it. If you haven't got the downloads for it, guys, you need to join the SOAG Discord, exclamation SOAG in chat, go down to the farmer section and ask for permissions. It's a PC only community farm. It's open 24 hours a day to everybody. That's got the download and the mods and stuff to get into. There's a job section for jobs that need doing on our fields. Otherwise, it's contracts. And if you do use our gear, please remember to fuel repair and put it away. And I'm sure Tav or somebody go, yeah, Matt, don't forget to do that. My last stream, I did it all. I washed and put everything away I used. So if there's something there that's not fueled, it's not me. I mean, the only thing I have trouble filling up is the trucks. What is it, Peterbilts, or is it the Kenworths that we got? I even tried taking the truck over to the fuel bay and couldn't find where to fucking fuel it to. So, I don't know. So they might need a bit of fuel, or one of them might need a tiny, tiny bit of fuel. Like I say, I just took the tractor unit over to the fuel thing, and I drove it around and span it around and come back and span it around and come back and span it around. I couldn't fucking find how to refuel it. I think I even took it up to the fuel station and tried to fuel it up there, and it was like, no, computer says no. But I don't know. I really don't know how to refuel them. Unless you kind of have to refuel them from, I don't know, like a Thunder trailer or something. But then again, I would presume same issue of finding the trigger point for the fuel for the fuel for the truck. But anyways, that's where we should be on Sunday. Community farm, Montana times 4. If nobody else is on there, I'll probably be finishing off that field that I did the other day if nobody's done it. So I think I did up to the liming. So it needs cultivating, fertilizing, planting with barley, I think, and then field rolling. So there's possibly the whole stream just in that. And the communal gardens out strewing the front lawn. Brilliant. Oh, that's good. You can't hear it. I've actually turned my mic down a fair bit on the microphone itself. I've actually got it down to volume 4 instead of volume 7, which I normally use. And I did that the other day, and you guys said it was good volume, so, you know, that's where it'll stay. It was funny as fuck. What was it, yesterday? For some reason, the music volume put itself on 100%. I didn't realise it, and somebody come in and went, fucking hell, Matt, your fucking music's loud. I was like, is it? It's not for me. And then I looked across and went, fuck, it's on 100%. So yeah, put it down again. Can't wait for tomorrow. Really can't wait for tomorrow. Because I might go out and do a bit of trucking with Minute and get my 2K in with Minute. And then we'll take a break and, yeah, just prepare for race. Like I said, I'm going to probably have a bite to eat about 1:30, 2 o'clock, which will mean I don't need to eat until after the race. And like I say, I think I'm going first. So I'll get the carnage of, I'm trying to go round every cunt. and then Seti will get the bit where it's, you know, it's kind of a settled racetrack, just with a few odd fights here and there. From what I've worked out doing the test yesterday, I'm going to have to pit once for fuel and tyres for myself. And then when it comes time to Seti to take over, I'll have to pit, of course, fuel and tyres again. And then while the fuel and tyring happens, he basically jumps in the car and kicks me out. I think that's how it happens. I mean, the only person in chat I know that'll be able to tell me kind of is Vortex. Because he's done enduro races. I mean, I've watched Linda and everybody do it a good number of times. And when Linda's about to take over, of course, when the class or Magoo's coming into the pits, she's looking at it like an overview. And as soon as the car stops, she gets an option of taking over. So I think that's what happens. She clicks to take over it and kicks the other person out of the car. I mean, me and Seti was supposed to have gone into a private session and just practice going in and out of the pits, like doing 2 laps, going in the pits, kicking the other guy out of the car and stuff like that, and setting up the pit for the guy coming in. Because somehow we can do that for the other guy as well. It's sort out how much fuel they take on board and stuff like that. Which I'm going to try and have to do, because obviously Seti being last, on his second pit, he's not going to want a full fuel tank. He's going to want, like, I don't know, a few litres less. So that, right near the end of the race, he's got an X amount of laps in plus 1. Because once the time runs out, you still got to do a lap. Right, let's wait for the timer to go. Fuck it, I hit 2 fucking little posts then. Cost me 19% damage. Thanks, Quiet. Cheers, bro. Dickhead. Anyway, all repaired. No harm, no foul. That's why I allow people to damage the truck, guys, because, yeah, F4. Fucking, yeah, thingy bob. No problem, bro, dickhead. So, there is a card, if you have it, that I can't repair to the end of the job. And, yeah, Kev played it to me the other day. So, literally, every little smash and bang and shit, unless I was totally destroyed, I couldn't repair the truck. That was fun. Although I got very lucky with a couple of fucking hands up. Literally, one hands up only did like 5% damage, and I was like, what the fuck? But grateful. Absolutely grateful for it not fucking doing it. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. That was a funny one, that one. Stressful for me, Mimi. Fucking stressful for me. Because it was like a fucking 2K job. And you guys pushing buttons and I'm not allowed to fucking... 5 minutes left? For what? You're really adamant I got a raid into tab bang on 11 o'clock. Dickwad. What if he doesn't start up on bang on time? I would piss myself if he's 5 minutes late now. And another step to the right. Put your hands on your... Well, it's like open another tab then, don't it? So guys, with 5 minutes to go before probably Tav starts his stream up, would you like me to go to the end of this job, or would you like me to raid out on the run? You're being a troll? Do you know trolls have sheep? Did you know that? One person wants me to go to the end of the job. End of the run. There's 2 for the end of the run. We can do the end of the run, not a problem. End of the run. Shut up, thanks Mavic. Thank you guys. Yeah, okay, we'll go to the end of the run. Thank you very much. Thanks for showing your support. Not a bad intermission screen, pink and purple. Nice. What the fuck? Yeah, you got outvoted, mate. Bit of a democracy went on then. You got outvoted, dude. And another step to the right. Put your hands on your hips. I like the Rocky Harris. This is the Rocky Horror Picture, Rocky Horror Picture Show version, isn't it? Although it says Richard O'Brien on the thing, but it is the Rocky Horror Picture Show version. Because there's another version by a dude called Damien, who basically clubs it up a little bit, and I kind of like that version as well. And I thought we were friends. We are friends, mate, but you just got outvoted. At least then, by the time we go over to Tav, he should have his intro done. That's very true. And then some of you guys may be too busy to troll him. Maybe. Unless you got 2 tabs up and you're not really doing anything at the moment. Oh, he will have. Tab's intros only last about, well, anything between 10 and 20 minutes. He doesn't normally do a longer intro than that. That's why, you know, on a Saturday, when Minute says, "Oh, we're going to be late, we're going to be late, we're going to be late," on ETS when we meet Tav at Frankfurt, I go, "Look, you've got 10 minutes. Tav won't leave till about 10 past 11 because he does his intros and stuff." I said, "So we got till 10 past, you know. So at least if we try and get there by 5 past, we've made it." Depends on the trolls. Or as Tab would call them, depends on the chimps. Tell you one person who I haven't seen this morning is Farmboy Q. Normally he comes in and says hi when I'm doing the morning stream. Hope he's alright. He's probably saving himself for Tav. That's what it is. It's fine. So guys, we're going to the end of the job, which means a raid out of about 20 to 12. And then, yeah, at the same time, I would have done my 5k miles for the day, which means I can move on to do other stuff. I got a few chores to do, and then I shall be on iRacing for probably the rest of the day. Just preparing for doing a few GT4 races. My computer can't handle 2 tabs open. What, it can't handle 2 tabs open, or can't add 2 tabs open while playing a game? Because it could probably handle 2 tabs open if you weren't playing a game at the same time. Yeah, that too. That's all right. Mimi's computer can't handle the game, let alone have a tab open at the same time. Sorry, Mimi, that was a low blow. She's like, well, fuck are you, bitch? Fucking wow. 4 tabs open and driving, no trouble. Yeah, but you've got a beast of a beast PC, mate, ain't you? When I can finally get this new one's parts built and done, mine will be able to do the same thing. So, you know, it's just of you know my specs? Dude, you know our mode, don't you? It's like telling the fucking egg timer your specs. But if they're similar to mine, yeah, mine can't do 2 streams and play a game either. Yep, you have a top computer, yeah. And all your subs and bits, guys, today will help towards probably the next bit of the upgrade plus the giveaway on the 15th. So thank you very much. The more bits I can send Xeno every month, the faster I can have the new PC, and then the better the stream will look afterwards. Like I say, I don't know what my issue is, because like I say, before the hard drive went down, the old hard drive went down, it was running everything perfect. Everything that I run is running perfect. Even playing a game and watching a streamer was perfect. And just for some reason, after that hard drive defunct, it just hasn't run the same since. Now, Xeno's told me when I come up to grab the new computer to bring this one with me, and he'll have a look and sort it out. I might just leave it as it is, actually, and ask them to move a few files over as well. So I've got all my streaming stuff on the other computer, and that'll all depend on whether my boy's having this one. Because if he's having this one, then obviously it needs totally clearing out. If he's not having this one, I'm going to dual stream with it. It's just a case of working out audio. Now, the easiest way to do it is to have it all moved to the stream computer and then hear everything out of that. The downside is for that is I'll be hearing the audio through the stream, which will be delayed. And the only way to really sort that out is to get an audio mixer or something similar, which means extra pennies. Also, secondary mic for when I'm playing the game. You know, if I'm playing trucking, you know, I like to use my mic. I like to talk to people in game, as well as on stream and Discord. But Discord can be done on streaming PC, which will be where the stream is, so the audio for that's fine, no problem. Like I say, it's just getting audio from the streaming PC and being able to hear it when it happens, so it's not delayed. And then being able to talk back to the other drivers in game. Unless I just use the one PC, then it's absolutely fine. But if I have the opportunity to do two PC, I just as well do it, because obviously it saves power. And if I do dual PC streaming, what I'll do is what I'm thinking about doing is the 3 screens will be on the streaming PC and the middle screen will be gaming only. I don't know, I just like having things spread out. I mean, I could do trip screen gaming, but with the games that I play, I mean, the only game that probably won't work on it trip screen is SnowRunner. And maybe Roadcraft. But farming and trucking definitely works trip screen. The downside is the mile an hour and stuff will be over here. On farming. What PC has Quiet got? He's got a real up-to-date one, I think, mate. I think we were talking about it the other day. His is like really, really up-to-date, like I don't know, 6 months old or something. But guys, speaking about the streamers and stuff, the Average Viking is currently live. So please keep a tab open for the man. It's where we're going to be raiding out in approximately 40 minutes time. Yeah, if you want to stick with me, thank you very much. But if you want to go see some farming, like I say, the Average Viking's over there on, I don't know what farm, to be honest, because I can't see. I mean, to be honest, if I had a phone holder, I could put my phone like here and watch him at the same time. Because my internet's good enough to do that. Just, you know, I can't watch while I'm playing a game on my PC. It's too many processes. He's on Saxingham. His save or FSB's save? My computer is not that old. Running a 3060. Yeah, I run at the moment I run a 3060 Ti. So yeah, he's got an up-to-date one. Well, she's got an i9 Pro with 128 gig of RAM. So he's got fucking shitloads of RAM. Fat nose. We'll try it and let me know. 4000 series graphics. There you go. So yeah, it's basically right up to date, mate. And the amount of RAM he's got augments his graphics card, so say if he's got a 12 gig graphics card, whatever he's not using for games and stuff goes into the graphics card to do other stuff. So he's probably got 100 gig of RAM propping up his graphics card. Just say. You've got a Ryzen 5700X, which is the one just above mine, with 32 gig of RAM, which is exactly what I got. Well, yours is slightly faster processor, but same amount of RAM. Is what I'm currently got. I've got the 5600X with 32 gig of RAM, 4 lots of 8 at 3600 megahertz, with a 3060 Ti. So yeah, your processor's better, but I got a better graphics. Welsh has got a 5700X, so better than mine. And he's also got a 5800XT, which is better than mine, with 32 gig of RAM. What? You can't play a game with that and watch fucking 2 streamers? Are you shitting me? Your computer is miles better than mine. And I do mean miles better. There's something wrong there. It's running really fast. You should be able to run a stream or 3, 4, 5 streams and play this. Jesus, man. I mean, if Z was in here, he'd tell you that, you know, that is fucking slow if you can't run a stream or 2 streams and this game. Because you're probably playing some kind of trucking. I mean, I don't think Z's even awake yet, but hey. But yeah, 7800 XT and a 5700X, which is faster than my processor. And definitely the 5800 XT or the 7800 XT compared to the 3060 Ti. You've got massive amount of graphics more than me. You're joking. Oh, what a twat. You've got me fucking waffling and you're joking. What a cunt. I think that deserves an exclamation whack, guys, don't you? WAC. Elsie's watching a movie and watching me and playing a game. There we go. Yeah, mine should be able to do the same thing, but I can't. For some reason, I can't. Even if I wasn't streaming, I still couldn't play the game and watch two streamers or watch them film and a streamer. Buggernuts has got an i9 5800X, nice, with a 6650 XT only, and 16 gig of RAM. Yeah, so basically, if you upgraded your graphics card and RAM, you wouldn't need to worry about it for a little while. So if you had the same, say, graphics card as Welsh has got, we'd say another 16 gig of RAM, you wouldn't need to worry about anything for a good couple of years. I do know a little bit about computers. I obviously I built my own, and yeah, like I say, the next one Zeno's building for me, and I'm just sending in parts when I can afford them. So I'm probably going to get that one about January time at the moment. It's looking. That's presuming I can get the processor and graphics the way I'm thinking of getting it. So I'm going all Ryzen the next computer, so they work a lot faster together. And according to Zeno, with the specs that I've given him, or that he's given me, it should be 3 times the power as I've got now, at least. So 3 times the processing and thingy power that I got now. So it should run a stream and a game and probably watching somebody very fucking easy. Yeah, noticing this one I built 2 years ago slowing down. That just might be a build up of files, you know what I mean? Every so often you got to clean it out. But even so, I have a feeling part of this one's problem may be the AIO. You know, maybe running slightly hotter than normal, because the AIO's getting, I think it's about 3 years old now. That could be possibly the problem. Colin, how you doing? Hi, Matt. Just a quick hello, and your moving advice came in handy. Nice. Glad it helped, dude. Like I say, it's the way we do it. We sort of move on the day. I mean, we do a bit of pre-packing, but not much. But we sort of move on the day. And yeah, we start with the bedroom and move the whole bedroom first. That way, when we get to the new property, you know, on the first day, we're already in the bedroom and we can sleep. Which means on the last go over, we can literally do our little bits and bobs and then go to fucking sleep without going back to the old place. Got internet installed on Wednesday next week. Nice. We normally, if we can, we normally get our internet installed on the day we moved in. On the day we move in. So literally, while we're moving in, they're installing. And then when we go to bed that night, we've got internet. And it's switched off at the old place because, of course, we're not there. You're running a 240 AIO? I think that's what I'm running. 240 triple fan from Corsair. I got a Corsair because it was a Corsair case. And it seems like the right idea to integrate the fans. Whereas the next computer is... I'm just using the base game fans. Base case fans, and of course there'll be 3 fans on the AIO. Shout out for cutting a bag of nuts. Guys, if you've not done so already, please go check the dude out. He's amazeballs. Hey up, love. Too late. Too late. They've already clipped it. Too late. I've asked 3 times and got no answer, so I give up. What was the question? Because I've not seen 3 questions, and I've probably answered and you've not listened. I change my thermal pace every 12 months. Yeah, I haven't changed my thermal pace. Wow, device name, graphics card, 5700X. Wheelie, how you doing? 12 core, blah 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 blah. 64-bit system. 64 base pan node. Yeah, so that basically tells me about your processor only. That information, that's basically just telling me about your processor and what kind of operating system you're running. No traffic? That's because I'm on TMP. Any traffic is real people. So Truckers MP, multiplayer system. Basically what it does is it uses its own software to put you on multiplayer servers, and then takes the base game of what your normal single player game is to run what you're seeing. Got you never bother with TMP? Hey Z. I like a cookie. Welcome in. That tells nothing about then what CPU your model is. Yeah, exactly. Is this the save you was on yesterday, Tav? Wrong chat, Mimi. And yesterday, Mimi, he was on both saves. Hey, Buswanker. Hey, Z. Recommended every 12 to 6 to 12 months. Yeah, I've never done mine. I know, I've asked him 3 times. Okay. So that was for his chat as well then. Never mind. Yeah, so yesterday, guys, when Tav was on Saxingham, he started out on the FSB server and then changed to him in Mr. Handy's save game. About halfway through. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh, me not changing the thermal paste on my thing. Yeah, I know. I open it up every 6 months. I clean it out. That's about as far as I go. You know, yeah, I know, and I really should get some. It'll last till I come up and get the other one, and if I'm keeping this one for streaming, it won't take you 2 seconds to fucking do it for me, will it? The thing is, what I really want to know is how much evaporation there's been in my IO. Because I have a feeling it's getting to that age, you know what I mean? Where there's too much been evaporated. So possibly might need a new one. Like 3 years, I think. I forget when I built this one, but I think it's about 3 years. So it's getting near the end, isn't it? I think it's like 2 to 3 years they recommend new. There is some with the IO, so it will go back with you. I will give full detail and pace renew every 6 to 9 months. Yeah, so you're coming up on the last 2 years. They recommend every 5 years to replace. Oh, okay, so there's still a couple of years to go in it. I like this guy. Yeah, guys, if you've ever seen Xeno's setup, it's not the prettiest. And normally the dude doesn't do cable management, but he did in one of the other guys' PC. But yeah, in his own PC, he normally doesn't do cable management. I mean, literally, if you look at Xeno's build, it's like fucking Spaghetti Junction. Worse than Spaghetti Junction. What's cable management overpower? There's that, mate. Yeah. There's certainly that. So guys, we've got about 20 minutes of stream to go, and then we're going to raid out into the Average Viking. You guys voted for me to stay live until I finish the job. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the vote of confidence. You dudes are awesome. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow it's Minute 09 Gaming's unofficial birthday stream. I say unofficial birthday stream because his birthday isn't till Monday, but he's going to be doing a 12-hour stream on Saturday, so tomorrow. So be there for that. He's starting about 6 o'clock, going through to 6 p.m. I'm also going to be streaming tomorrow at 3 p.m. Doing my Enduro race with Sediment Experience. The Average Viking will not be streaming tomorrow, so please don't look for the Average Viking. But he'll be in with Minute 09 Gaming, running some miles and doing some stuff with Minute. So yeah, mine is due to be ripped out when I get back from GlitchCon. So hopefully I get the extra cables. I need to sort that out. Yep. My AIO is from 2001 to 2021, sorry, not 2001. Wow, imagine that, 2001, 24 years old. No, 2021. So yeah, you're coming up on a new AIO then, mate. I know there's AIOs you can get now, guys, that you can refill. So, and I know the new one that I've just sent Xeno isn't one of them. So we'll be looking at a new one over the next year. There's some nice cheap ones out there too, mate. Really is. I mean, the one Xeno just pointed me towards, and I've sent to him now, was less than 50 quid. And does a really, really good job. I know, I mean, I haven't tested it in practice, but I know it's already been put into a machine that's in the community now and doing a fantastic job. So, yeah. Never refill them. You will never be able to tell if it's bubbling or not. Which blows pipes, yeah, I know. Going air cooling next time. Air cooling's fine as long as you got yourself a nice case and you got yourself a nice positive or negative airflow. If you've got that, yeah, airflow cooling is good enough. But AIO cools better. And of course water cools even better. The one you got, this one, that is in my... same one, okay. Baz and Venus's. You've had 2 years and we'll be changing it like after the end of 3. Nice. So yeah, I've got all the cheap stuff now for the PC build. So yeah, I'm hoping that the thing why we haven't sent the big stuff will be sorted soon, and we'll say, and I'll get that to you. Sorry, you've got the V1 and I have the V3, but yes, it's Epic coolers. Yeah, I went air cooler, and it has two 120s on it. So basically push-pull. It's got a push-pull through it. The trouble is with those air coolers with the two fans is they're just too fucking big. So you've got to use like low-profile RAM. Because the wife's got one. The wife's got a dual fan on hers, which is like a push-pull system. And literally we've got to buy, or if we can get her some new RAM or whatever, we need to buy low-profile fucking RAM to fit underneath the bastard. Some push-pull fans are good, but yeah, they're a tad big though, aren't they? Yeah, it's what I was saying. You know, the wife has got one and she needs low-profile RAM, which means she can't have anything RGB, because RGB RAM stands up a bit further. So she's got to have that, like for the cheaper value RAM, the Corsair RAM, she has to have the black ones with no RGB on it. I mean, it's slightly cheaper, but you know, it's a pain in the ass having to fucking look for low-profile RAM. In fact, she's only just fell asleep, so I'm trying to be quiet. But yeah, after stream, guys, I'm going to go do some online shopping, and then I'll have to pop to the shop and get some absolute bare essentials like milk and bread. I have two Dominator RGB and it fits just fine. Okay, so it's higher. You may have done something to higher the thing up, or have a higher space underneath your air cool to use it. The one she's got has to have low profile RAM, so it's not got very much clearance space. My AO will be push-pull in the next month or so. Yeah, you were on about that, weren't you? Putting fans both sides of it, both sides of the rad. You've got the one that is raised up a bit, same as the ones I used to use. But saying that, guys, even with an air-cooled system, and Zia back me up with this, you're still supposed to renew your paste every so often, even if it's once a year. I mean, it's a lot easier with an air-cooled system because all you have to do is unscrew the screws, clean it all up nicely with the cleaning solution, put your paste back in, screw it back down in a thingy order so that it smushes out good, done. Then fire your PC up and just give it some low graph stuff to do for a little while, so you don't superheat your paste straight away. And yeah, all done. It's a Cooler Master Hyper 121 Turbo RGB, ARGB. Oh, they're nice, mate. They're nice little fucking things. Thermal paste should be replaced every 3 to 6 to 12 months. Like I said, I've never done mine. I've never done mine in 3 years. I think it's about 3 years I've had my PC. ARGB everywhere. Oh yeah, that I've just thought of something. I'll have to fucking get myself up to speed on that fucking program you use for the RGB. Which reminds me, I've not put fucking IQ into this one. Because that's what it should be using for the case fans. IQ, which a lot of people fucking hate. because it lags your machine out. Although it's never done it to me. Like I say, I used to run IQ, no problem at all. With games and everything. Yeah, my case is hidden, so no need for light shit. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to save money and you don't not worried about lighting, you can just buy normal RAM, normal fans, normal this, normal that, and yeah, you know, you save yourself a bit of money. I mean, I don't necessarily need RGB at all, but some bits just come with RGB and are cheaper. But you can save money by not having RGB on. Yeah, you will not be able to use IQ with. It will be Signal RGB, as you hate IQ. Fucked up all your lights. Fucked up the mouse updating. Okay. Yours is raving under the table. Yeah, boy. Chaos, I have seen that you sent me a message, dude. I'll read that after stream, dude. We've only got like 7 minutes to go and then we'll be raiding out. So, yeah, don't panic. Mine has glass one side. A lot of people's do. But there wasn't an option without it. Yeah, a lot come with a glass panel. Now, I mean, my new case has a glass panel front and side. The new computer's case. I mean, I don't know what it looks like. Zeno's actually got it. It's at Zeno's house. Here, when the US roads do this, you come up from a road, and you're immediately on what you think is the wrong side of the road. I was going to go with Be Quiet, Pure Rock Pro. That's good. Good fan, mate. Nice. They do some nice bits of kit, the Be Quiet stuff. I tell you how I know they're good. Is J2 Sense does nothing but big them up anytime he uses one. So they gotta be good. Because he's one reviewer I do absolutely trust. Out of the YouTube reviewers. And he doesn't always do the best of the best all the time. He does like value for money stuff when he builds. You've seen it but in white? Yes, I have seen it but in white because that's what V's got. Be Quiet have always been good. Love them. I just can't wait to have a decent PC that'll do everything I want it to do. You know what I mean? And then all my games and loading stuff will be on a second hard drive. So if the first hard drive does decide to do a wobbly, it's only fucking Windows. That's what I need next, Matt, is another PC. But if you need some help with specs, I do know somebody that knows a fair bit about PCs. I got a tech there that's chatting in chat. Send him what your budget is, mate, and he'll be able to figure out a build for you. Even if you do it yourself. On the next build I'm going for is height case in white, most of one side and front glass. Yeah, that's the case that I've got for the new one. Is front glass inside. Just remember, I will give you a full build with Intel and full build for AMD. That's right. It'll do you what's best for your money. So what's best for your money is to either go full Intel or full AMD. Don't mix the two like I've done in mine. because I've got an AMD processor and Intel card. And if you want the best performance, you're best to go Intel, AMD, AMD. But me at the time kind of didn't know what I was doing. Thought I was getting the best out of both worlds, where I could have the AMD PC, which has got, at the time it had the best multi-core performance to do multiple stuff at once, and the Intel graphics, which was the best at the time for streamers. But since then, of course, AMD have brought their own cards out with that little bit on the side for streamers. Help streamers out with the graphics. I forget what it's called. Because it's NVENC in it. NVENC is the NVIDIA one, and AMD got their own thing that they do as well now. Oh, can't think of what it's called. Just doing my nothing. But yeah, they've got their own bit of software for streamers now. Another fucking change sides of the road before I turn. Fucking hate this. I go AMD, and this one is all MSI. Apart from the SSDs. Nice. The good thing about going same make, I suppose, in a way, is you know everything's going to talk to each other properly. One more time. I wish fucking upstairs would stop lifting weights and banging them on the floor. Literally. If I win the lottery tomorrow, I'm fucking moving. Wife says not. We fucking are. If we win enough money to fucking buy a house, we're moving. I could have, you know. Hopefully at some point the cunts upstairs will move out. Right, Mini Z's cake is all ready to be collected, so as on the phone, we'll pop in a bit later, brothers. Hope the stream goes well. I'm just about to finish these, so thank you very much. We're just about to raid over to the Average Viking, to be fair. But yeah, I'll see you in chat in a minute after I do shopping and stuff. So we'll see in a bit. Got to go off to the pub all day drinking. Nice, you know. Instead of wasting it at the pub for Cat and Bug, and she could give it to me. You know what I mean? But guys, with that being said, thank you very much for popping along. Thank you very much for voting to stick with me while I finish that job. That gets me over 5,000 miles for the day, which means I can do other things today now. But that being said, let's go over to the man, the myth, the absolute legend, the Average Viking, because why the fucking hell not? If you're not already following the man, why aren't you? I mean, literally, why the fuck aren't you? Because you should be. Because the dude's awesome. He's my brother from another mother. And yeah, like I say, we're going to go over and show the man some support. And yeah, we shall see you tomorrow at about 3 o'clock. I'm going to start stream for the 4 o'clock race. So yeah. And as Mimi says, love you, bye.